This is your brain when you're struggling to focus.
É o Pachex, é o bravo da putaria.
Vira lata, quebra, quebra, pega fogo, não espera, chão rachando sem galera. Bate bunda até misera, bate bunda até misera, bate bunda até misera, bate, 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 pera, bate, bate, pera, bate bunda até misera, bate, bate, pera, bate bunda até misera, bate, 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 pera, bate bunda até misera, bate, bate, vira lata, quebra, quebra, pega fogo, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate bunda até mecena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena plena, vai no toque sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, pera, bate bunda, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate bunda até mecena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena plena, vai no toque sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, pera, bate bunda, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate bunda até mecena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena plena, vai no toque sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, pera, bate bunda, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate bunda até mecena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena plena, vai no toque sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, pera, bate bunda, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate bunda até mecena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena plena, vai no toque sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, pera, bate bunda, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate bunda até mecena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena plena, vai no toque sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, pera, bate bunda, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate bunda até mecena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena plena, vai no toque sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, pera, bate bunda, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate bunda até mecena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena plena, vai no toque sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, pera, bate bunda, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate bunda até mecena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena plena, vai no toque sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, pera, bate bunda, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate bunda até mecena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena plena, vai no toque sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, pera, bate bunda, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate acelera, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, demicera, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, demicera, fala
É o Pachex, é o bravo da putaria.
vira lata, quebra, quebra, pega fogo, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, bate bunda, demicera, bate bunda, demicera, bate bunda, demicera, bate, 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 para, bate, bate, para, bate bunda, demicera, bate, bate, para, bate bunda, demicera, bate, 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 para, bate bunda, demicera, bate, bate, vira lata, quebra, quebra, pega fogo, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate bunda, demicena, fala brava, tipo hiena, pique louca, cena plena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, para, bate bunda, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate bunda, demicena, fala brava, tipo hiena, pique louca, cena plena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, para, bate bunda, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate bunda, demicena, fala brava, tipo hiena, pique louca, cena plena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, para, bate bunda, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate bunda, demicena, fala brava, tipo hiena, pique louca, cena plena, vai no toque, sem
Alright. Yeah, boy is a little bit... Yeah, parents came in, but also a small little problem where I have... whatchamacallit? Neighbors that are doing some fucking construction work, apparently. Sorry I've been late, I had a fucking headache. I still have that headache. Hey, it was a little bit late because you're gonna hear drilling a lot. Not from my place, but my neighbors. And I had to let the parents in. But yeah, I have a fucking huge headache. Thankfully, I have very strong coffee now with me. So it will mitigate it. So, basically, I had a very busy week. It involved banditry, prostitution, and one schizophrenic old man. No, those are two individual cases. The banditry and prostitution are, now you can hear it, are the same. Yeah, I can't do anything about it. The neighbor didn't even say he was gonna do this shit. So... And I'm too stubborn to stop stream. I'm very stubborn. If it gets way too fucking background noise and stuff like that, I am gonna cut the stream. Because he's probably gonna do this all fucking day. Sounds like the start of a joke. Yes, it does sound like a start of the joke. However, it's actually real. I can't talk much about the case. However, I have some opinions about how the police men have done their fucking investigation during this said period. But it involves a lot of... because it involves around pimping. Basically, they fucking try to rob an Italian dude that came here, beat the ever-living crap out of him. A Serb was there as well. The woman, who was the prostitute, who was used as bait, dresses up like the stereotypical prostitute she is. And of course, per Balkan tradition, it was a gypsy, aka a Roma. All of them were Romas, actually. So already, we're off to a fucking embodiment of a stereotype. The pimp, who was an extremely old man, well, not an extremely old man, he was like in his late 50s, early 60s, or something like that. Alright? He came out pissed drunk. He could barely go to the pulp, you know, because he has to say whether he thinks he's not guilty or not guilty. The pulp and the seat were half a meter away from him. Alright? Less than 50 centimeters. He could barely fucking stand. He was pissed drunk. Mind you, none of them in this situation are related. He said he was not guilty. The judge asked him, "Are you drunk?" He basically goes, "Why the fuck you care?" Oh boy, swearing in the court. He already has contempt of court, by the way, with that statement alone. And throughout like 30 minutes, it was constantly fucking because during the procedures you cannot speak unless unless the judge asks you. You know, he was constantly fucking screaming, "I don't give a shit, fuck off, eat my dick," or stuff like that. And he was basically told to fuck off, which is also aggravating circumstance, which will not help him. And they have like a good defense, by the way, and he's sabotaging because they're all being tried the same time. There's no individuals here, so if one of them acts bad, all of them are getting in trouble, you know. Что это? Hvala. So there was he basically just said, "I don't care. I will not answer my summons. I will run away." Of course, pissed drunk. Before that, his lawyer was yelling at him for being drunk. There are 4 lawyers involved. Like, there are 6 fucking accused, a prosecutor, 4 lawyers, and a damaged party. The courtroom is fucking small. There's also a jury. The case file is like as thick as an engine block. to the point where me and the judge, I mean, I'm not in the jury, but me and the judge have to stand up to read it. We cannot read it while sitting. We have to stand. It's that fucking big. Oh. And I had my first also like medical examination, court medical examination. And the dude is a 70-year-old man who threatened postal servicemen. And the reason why he was threatening them is because his neighbors, he thinks his neighbors are gonna pay off junkies 10 euros or Albanians to kill him and chop him up. And that they bugged his entire house. Yeah, he's fucking insane. He's been living alone for 40 years. I wonder why. But yeah. Does that little bit sound interesting to you? Because that's all I can say really, because it's an active case. Both are active cases. I cannot talk much. But shit, man. So, back to the main topic at hand. Oh shit, I forgot. Hold up. Sounds plausible. You don't realize this. I wouldn't blame you even if you thought I was making shit up. But it's actually real. Like, it genuinely is real. Next month, the pimp is gonna get his individual hearing because he was fucking pissed off drunk, so he couldn't at all understand the consequences of his actions and what he was saying and what the court is putting on him, on his burden. You're only paranoid if it isn't happening. The problem is, he doesn't have neighbors. The neighbors are like 50 to 100 meters away from him. He lives on the far, far end of a village where he barely gets interactions with people. Because of that. He's also fucking insane. Like, watching him. He's also a misogynist. Like, he was only being courteous to me, but he was constantly reprimanding the judge, telling her that she doesn't know shit. Like, imagine and also, he kinda has a drinking problem. When he was asked if he likes to drink, he had the biggest shit-eating grin, and he says, I've been drinking since I was in the crib. When I was a baby, they would put rakia on my gums to stop me from crying when my teeth were growing. And when I was young, I tasted my first beer when I was 6 and I liked it. And I drink till I get sick, then I stop a little bit, like a month, and I start drinking again. And he was reeking of alcohol, by the way. Please. Like, please, dude, you're not helping yourself. The problem is because of the a worker in court passed away out of nowhere during that hearing with the insane guy. The judge had to leave early, so I was left alone with the doctor with him. He is a raging misogynist. Like, he was divorced in the 80s because his wife cheated on him. He doesn't know why. All he did was slap her around when she was not being appropriate. Oh, I gotta love Balkan boomers, man. They really think that what they're doing isn't wrong. Then he was correcting the fucking doctor, saying she doesn't know her medical knowledge. She knows better. Meanwhile, he doesn't reprimand me. Like, come on, man. We all already know you hate women. Just say you take it up the ass. Say you like dick, dude. Anyhow. Stvorite vrate, jebot. Onda ne pravite buku. There we go. I had to reprimand my parents. Anyhow, back to the point. We were at the Bao doc. We were around this, where she was talking with another editor. With Red. And that's where we can see now Red's paranoia started to kick in. Can I just say I'm glad that he officially has zero managerial power whatsoever. He's just a mod now. And maybe will give some advice. But he has zero power now to do any of this shit. And she got an actual managerial team. Somebody watch the VODs! Because that's what I've been saying. I was the only one saying this shit! Oh, thank you, Sinder. You're slowly getting a little bit of kudos in my fucking brain. However, there's a lot of more red flags you have, dear. Do you any know music video editors besides Sap? I don't know any others personally. Okay, okay, was JW. I don't know what the fuck JW means. Just wondering, maybe. What happened to blank? Nothing. We can still contact him, blank. I guess Zack is only working with Bao going forward, even though he was excited to do more after this music video. So we gotta find someone new. Boss Rush did crazy numbers and we wanna keep up the high expectations for the next one. Not saying you need to go look for some editors. I was just asking if you know someone top of the head. I know he's been making his own videos for the past year and got caught up with doing a lot of editing work, so I guess he really wanted to focus on it moving forward. Guess so. Our video editor gave me the same reasoning for Zack's decision as he did, and I should have taken it as a fact then. Gee, I wonder why, you fucking idiot. Also, can you all tell I don't like Red? I genuinely distrust him with a burning passion. If he told me that the sky was blue, I would look up to check. That's how much I distrust the cunt. I don't care if he's opening up here. I like, seriously, can I just give a pet peeve about after a week after Cinder fucking now came back as well, how a lot of people are seriously looking away from the glaring red flags they have. Well, they admitted it, so that doesn't mean they're not doing it still. Like, doesn't mean that she still has her obsession issues. I am gonna continuously fucking criticize all of the people involved until I see fixes. I won't fucking stop. Until I personally see. I don't care what Pyropop says to me, or that with their bias and their I'm gonna say straight up stupidity a little bit. They're not looking. They're really like with rose-tinted glasses looking at Cinder, because Cinder fucked up, dude. Even though if she admitted she fucked up, that doesn't mean nobody can tell her that, oh, you fucked up. Or the fact that she's shown still some worrying fucking behavioral patterns in this fucking doc alone. Like, a lot of people are also saying, well, you're focusing on something she didn't say. No, that's not what she's not saying. Not saying something says a lot as well. I mean, in my case, both things can be true. If she wants to return to streaming, she should. Here's the thing. I fully agree with people that the punishment was way more than the crime. I've been saying that from the start, though. I think everybody should get their shit flinged, you know? equal to the amount of shit they caused or done. However, a lot of people are up my fucking ass for saying Sinder should get shit as well. Like she shown that she's hand waving the severity of her involvement with excluding, for instance, Silvervale. Like, I fully agree she did not at all try to screw Bao or Cotton. That was red. However, with her saying, showing that she would have done something to help Bao, shows that she actually did not fully want a real exclusivity agreement. She actually just wanted to cut out nobodies and cut out people she didn't like. However, if you're Cinder approved, you can hire Nano. With regardless how she was describing how with Red getting Nano to cancel her model. A lot of people are also yeah, hope you have your objectivity glasses when you get the silver section. Like I said, I've read some of the parts. I am disappointed. I'm not surprised Silver acted like that. And also, seriously, Malakron, I haven't watched a Silvervale stream for 2 years, dude. I have not even watched, well, nearly 2 years, like a year and a half, something like that. I haven't been in their Discord for a long ass fucking time. It's the trick with what I've seen in that little fucking segment. From the perspective of somebody who actually does not really have emotional connection to, Cinder fucked up her introduction and how she acted with the business mindset. Because here's the thing, she really doesn't. She really damns herself regarding to Bao, because remember, she knew why Bao's model was cancelled. She didn't do shit, and she says, and I think that's a lie. Well, a half lie, to be precise, where she was like focusing more on Nano because it was Nano's decision. However, Red very much was nudging towards this. People were really saying you can't manipulate someone by just nudging or shit like that. Like, he was clearly intending, he clearly shown, Nano has seen herself. Nano is stupid. If she can see the obvious, well, you're not being very subtle. Where you have a problem with Bao. Red blabbed to Nano about a lot of stuff. That cannot be said that it did not influence her. Both of them cannot also say that they didn't know that Nano would cancel them. Nano has shown to them patterns of flip-flopping, unprofessional flip-flopping, and abrupt cancellation. They were banking on it. Like, you cannot say they did not fucking know that. Like, you're probably an idiot if you believe them. I mean, you can do it, but yes, that's how most manipulations are suggestions. I don't know how long you have been here, Mr. but I'm a lawyer. I work in criminal court now. Do you know how many times I've seen manipulations? I've been in criminal court for 2 weeks. I've been in court for a month and a half right now for my practice. Alright? Do you know how many manipulations I have seen? Oh, Bogatas, nice. Which ones? What are they filled with? Tell me, Malaka. A lot of manipulations, the good ones, are subtle, are nudges. Also, the first hearing you had was a laugh, all right. Oh, you've really been listening. Oh no, my first hearing at all was a fucking ped. Oof. Cream. Ah, nice. And of course, I just clicked on the video when I came on my feed a while ago. I was surprised at lawyer career. Oh, thank you. I'm a freshly minted lawyer. But yeah. I have seen So, I can't. I'm disappointed that the meat's meat, but fair enough. I am like I've seen people trying to manipulate me, and the judge, and all of them were subtle nudges, because the human brain is a very, very complex little thing. Everything you say sticks in your brain, no matter how much you think of that or not. Like, Nano was considering Silvervale as Cinder's enemy, and she, by herself, like, don't get me wrong, when a criminal gets manipulated to do some things, he still done the deed. He could have just not done it. It's easy. But I think Sinder and Red were a little bit lying around Nano, because they're saying that no way they not manipulate. While Nano decided to try to go exclusive in 2024. However, Red was nudging to be exclusive to Sinder since April 2023. So a full year has been passed. That 100% has been in Nano's mind and influenced her decision. I'm not saying also, a lot of people are gonna be saying, well, I'm thinking literally was that. No, it had a big chunk of the reasoning why. Like, the other chunk was her unprofessionally taking so many commissions when she didn't have to. I'm not sure she was told by Nano and Red that she canceled bows because of burnout, and even blamed it on Mio. Yeah, it's just it is just opinion if you think she could. No, I think Red had some things to do. Like, he's still, like, here was the thing. If you remember, Malakron, she was on the edge whether she should cancel Bao or not. Red was nudging her to cancel. What she did that year. Yeah, it's in the VODs. Like, we've already been... It's the previous VODs. I don't need to explain much because it's gonna take a long-ass fucking time. But then it's in the VODs. You can just watch the VODs to get your timeline. We can pinpoint to... no, I already did last stream. But here's the thing, Malakron. No, I'm talking about Red. I'm not talking about Sinder. Also, Malakron. Like, Red nudged Nano to finally make the decision to cancel on Bao's model. Red she was already on the edge, debating whether she should do it or not. 1,000-page document. Oh my god. I don't know if you've been here from the start of the stream, but I have a case which involves banditry and prostitution. That case file is like is as thick as an engine block. I have to stand up to read it. It's over 1,000 pages. It's like 3,000. It's A4 papers as well. It's a lot. This shit is light work. It's just infuriating because at the end of the fucking day, all of these people just need fucking therapy. Lots of it. Everyone, TLDR, everyone needs fucking therapy. All of you need to get off the fucking internet and touch grass. What do you mean an engine block? Yes, I'm not fucking kidding you, May. I have, in this case, is that the story of his life or something? My brother in Christ. It's gypsies. It involves them using their prostitution ring to jump and steal the car of a rich fucking Italian. And what they did afterwards, God forbid. Like Bob's Greek, he already knows just when I say Roma or gypsies. He already knows the fucking story. Oh boy. Yeah, now you know. Classic Balkans. So, you haven't started. I would prefer you didn't, but, and then Nana was just like, tell me what you think, I won't blame you. Red was like, okay, as in, okay, you wouldn't blame me, and now use it as a go-ahead to drop. Yeah, but Red knew what she was, Red knew that it was gonna happen. And Red is Cinder's boyfriend. Bao is Cinder's good friend. If he respected Cinder, he would have not done that. Because Cinder absolutely has shown, I can't scroll up. I can't find it. I don't remember the exact page, but Cinder absolutely has shown intent that she would have let the Bao commission Nano, which completely convolutes now the exclusivity. Because here's the thing about, and I'm gonna go lawyer mode now. An exclusivity deal is not at all illegal. It's perfectly common in the business world, all right, especially in the entertainment industry. However, when you exclude however, the point of an exclusivity agreement is that it should be fair. When is it fair? When it excludes everyone, even your friends. All right. When you're picking and choosing, all right, just because you have beef with someone. Oh, it's not even unethical. I'm not saying it's unethical. However, when you're picking and choosing and just excluding people you have beef with, but letting your friends in, that's borderline tampering. All right? And in my opinion, and this is where opinions will divide, but I asked my judge as well about that. Me and her share the same opinion, that it is unethical. It's not ethical. And it's like tampering. It's bordering on tampering. All right? Tampering itself isn't illegal. However, it's very looked down upon. Because at the end of the day, you're not excluding everyone. It's not exclusivity. And exclusivity means you're just shutting off everyone. But Cinder has clearly shown that she did not like Bao being excluded. She did not. And the reasoning why, and also, I want to add this. She wasn't just prioritizing Nano. No. I remember from the start that they admit that they had an unhealthy attachment to the quantity of nanoless models being out there. They were obsessed with the fact that the less nano models out there, the more value of her model is there. All right? So she didn't also even try, because it would have been so easy. Her and Nano had a point of codependency. Cinder could have easily, and I do mean easily, at the drop of a hat, just persuaded Nano, hey, I know you canceled Bao, and I don't like what you have done. So the next time, if you can, if you're my good friend, and we're friends, I'm asking you and begging you as a friend. If Bao asks you for a commission, please do not cancel on her like you did last time. Please do it for her, in my sake. And Nano would have most likely have done it. Absolutely would have done it. I am fundamentally believing that. But Cinder did not do it. Not because and it's not just because she was a bad friend. She's selfish and very, very, how to say this, obsessed with her business. On an unhealthy degree. To the point where it's just business allegations are a little bit true. Because there's no way it did not play in the part of her shutting the fuck up and keeping quiet to Bao about the whole reason when she knew. Like, it's not just because she was prioritizing Nano. It was obvious that she could have fucking said something. Hello, Onslaught. Competitor as Silver fans. Yes, because it's not just Silver's fans constantly said. Red and Sinder have said that Silver is her competitor. And that's why I'm saying it's borderline tampering. Because you're excluding your competitor. You're excluding only your competitors, but the ones you have approved are not excluded apparently? Or you have shown intent that you wouldn't exclude them? Come on, that's fucking bullshit. That's unprofessional. Exclude everyone. I don't care if your friend, if I was their lawyer, I would have said, I don't care if your friends bitch to you. If you want this to not blow in your ass, exclude them as well. Because then, they will just bitch, but later on they will see, oh, well, everyone is excluded. Well, at least that's fair. You know? Morally, it's justifiable even more. But when you're just excluding people, not just you're thinking your competitors, because Bao is technically her competitor. Like, all of the big VTubers are her competitors. Why hasn't she excluded them Bao? Or not shown intent to exclude Bao? She said she would not... She disagreed with Red putting Bao in an exclusivity agreement. Therefore, Bao was not intended to be excluded. Therefore, she would have been allowed to commission Nano. Because she's Cinder approved. That's bad. A lot of people are gonna be gonna say I'm fundamentally wrong, but no, that's not a fair exclusivity agreement. When you're exclusive, and most of these people are laymen, so I genuinely will not even give a shit about. I explained it already, and I'm not gonna explain it to again. Hell, take it to an alpha degree, even small upcoming streamers. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing though. At the end of the day, Cinder technically does not have beef with them. So it's technically fair. You know? It's technically fair. However, like I said, big streamers who are also your competitors are not, you have shown you don't have intent to exclude them. I'm seeing tampering. It's like NBA teams trying to get the best player from their rival teams in the same division. Just to fuck over the other team. And remember, the NBA punishes tampering. I am gonna say that this exclusivity deal is borderline tampering. It's not absolutely unethical. However, it's still a pick and choose thing. It's still a pick and choose who is gonna get canned and not. While in fact, if you wanted to be completely fair, you would exclude your friends. And I'm gonna stick on that, even though people who say I'm fundamentally wrong. I do get that. Mizu has told me that actually no, Mizu was saying that because Nano at the end of the day still did the Silver Veil's model, that I said because I had an allegory where she shot her shot and missed the bullet, and so people should not grill her for that. Like, you still attempted to fucking screw over someone. Even and both of you apparently had a Cold War going on. Like, I vividly remember the parts I've read about Silver Veil. And Kawhi Leonard, yeah, there's more, but the Kawhi Leonard situation is specifically a more popular case of tampering. But that situation with Silver Veil, from what I remember reading some parts of the Cinder Dog, is so gray. Like, literally, you don't know who's worse. That's how I remember. You don't know who's worse. Like, judging also, if you're right, if they are the free agent, which Nana was. still, I mean, Nana was. However, in this case, like I said, she only was screwing over people she did not like or did not know. Care, basically. The others and the people she didn't like. Sinder approved, you can. That's not exclusivity. It's basically you're being Nano's pimp. Like, I'm seeing like they were trying to be Nano's pimps. Coffee done. But yeah. Like I said, I'm reserving a little bit more judgment until we get to the Silver Veil doc. But I fully, and I don't care if people, because a lot of people here are laymen, and they're also not in this side of business of law, which I was till they moved me to criminal court, where they don't know what an exclusivity agreement actually is. I've written them. As well as a student. I've written exclusivity agreements. More truthful words that couldn't be said. Yes. When you're talking about something very complicated like exclusivity agreements and stuff like that, don't. Unless you were corporal lawyer or have some corporal experience like me. Samsung. No. Like, I've read also exclusivity agreements as a student for countless creators. There were some upcoming Warhammer creators who saw me, and I'm still in the Warhammer sphere. I'm gonna try myself to push myself into that sphere again. I'm reading the books again just to find paragraphs to finish my warp lore video, because I'm putting a lot of philosophy in it as well. Yes, philosophical theories. There were a lot of businesses who basically asked them to only promote their art products, so only their brushes or stuff like that. I won't name which creators because I don't want them to get in trouble. But a fair exclusivity agreement is just nobody, even if they're okay with you, nobody you will work with, even if they are friends. Everyone in good faith should know what Nano meant by exclusivity deal. Yeah, she wanted to work with Sinder alone. However, Nano was also saying that she wouldn't mind to take other people's commissions, while in the same breath saying to work only with Sinder. Like, the problem with Nano is she doesn't know, how do I say this? She herself doesn't know what she wants. That's the problem. She was saying, I want to work exclusively with Sinder, but also at the same time she said, well, I don't mind actually while taking 1 or 2 people. You know, all at the end of the day, she just wanted less work. But yeah. Sack told me that he was going exclusive with Bao because of his own content and goals he wanted to prioritize. So, yeah, before we continue, thoughts and opinions about what I said. This is an open fucking channel. We're gonna be here for a long ass time. Again, expect 8 hours. All right. Yeah, I fully agree, Music. Well, it is an unfair advantage. I'm just now catching up with chat. Oh, they're excluding that is implied competitor. Yeah, I already read the. I'll take it to even yeah. I get the ego, but even egotistic ability not to non-burden bridges for sake to get more. Yeah. Like I said, please say if you agree or disagree. If you disagree, please say why you disagree. We will have a talk. I'm very much open to discussion. I won't act like I'm a know-it-all. Like a lot of people covering this have their issue with pride, or they have beef with a creator because they're on Shylily's side, or they went after him, stuff like that. There's a lot of bias, all right. And to my opinion, it's completely unprofessional if you're a drama tuber. But then again, what do you expect from drama tubers? I mean, seriously, a metric shit ton of them are, how do I say this? Have an ego problem, and how do I say this? They're babies. Like, seriously. Hey, pride comes before the fall. Yeah, like what I'm like after I've done all of this, I am making a video. It's probably not gonna do a lot because I don't have a lot of a following. However, I'm gonna try my best to give everyone their shit. Like, seriously, I am trying to give everyone their own little piece of coal for Christmas. Like also I said a lot on Twitter, but I got death threats from both Shylily fans and Sinder fans because I dare to criticize their Oshi's behaviors. How, like, when I vividly they were all using burner accounts, so at least I got the smart fucking schizos. But a lot of them were saying, how dare you talk about Sinder? Sinder is completely innocent. She has done nothing wrong. She was just a little paranoid. She wasn't just a little bit paranoid. She was completely obsessed with Silvervale. She acted like a unicorn when a Vtuber unicorn fan when they find out that their Oshi has a boyfriend. And started to sabotage. Like, the fact that she fucking fucked up their introduction, and how she was constantly fucking begging for collabs during the fucking period of Silvervale being ganked by VShoujo during the Hogwarts Legacy shit. And how her unhealthy obsession with trying to be more business-minded than actually looking at people as people, which really fucking was showing in the times she was asking for collabs, which furthermore fueled Silvervale's like suspicion, in my opinion, that she's appearing to clout chase, because when she wanted to at start, when she first DM'd them, all of a sudden a big ass fucking creator account that has not debuted, who has the same similar looking fucking model and similar sounding name as me, starts asking for collabs. Like, I'm sorry dude, but I'm feeling like you're trying to clout chase and leech off of me. Of course I'm gonna be distrustful. Like everything Silvervale has done, I can also like explain probably the reasoning why. When a lawyer can explain that there's reasonable doubt, that means you're fucked. All right. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Why act in defense if you don't believe them unless it's correct? Yeah. Like, I would have said that, but why would I fucking talk to schizos? Flex, what about the farming? Said drama VTubers. Well, you're farming as well. I'm farming technically as well. However, I'm farming all of this not just to revive this fucking channel, but to raise funds for my fucking friend's cancer treatments, alright? At least I am trying to fucking farm cash for my friend's cancer. The rest are trying to fill their fucking pockets. Or getting good graces with either Sinder or Shylily. Like 90% of them. I swear to fucking God, at least I am doing something good. You should hold off from talking about Sinder too, cause you're just wrong. Like I said, I have read a little bit of the Silvervale doc beforehand. Like, if I'm gonna be honest, I vividly remember also where I was at. Alright, I haven't read much, but I was around, I was still around like 2022, Where is it? I think it's here. Somewhere around here. 23, sorry. Yeah, somewhere around here. 61. Yeah, around the 60 page is where I was at. But I had people before then telling me a brief TLDR of the Silver section. It's not my because you're wrong of some assumptions and amounts. I'll see. I'll see. But the more I've read about other people who I know who don't give a shit about Cinder and Silver, and I'm seeing like my opinion, it was like that. I'm starting to see a pattern, and you've been here, Malakron, before. I've pretty much guessed what the latter half of the Nonetheless doc was when I was already at half point. But then again, like I said, I could be wrong. But I'm feeling a pattern. And usually when I do that, I'm like 90% accurate. Like, I know for a fact that there was basically a Cold War happening between the two. And I'm sorry, but if it comes down to someone who had been told Cinder, maybe she was just not that into you, Silva should have been more upfront. No, I fully agree. I've shit on Silver's extreme incapability of talking to people. It doesn't help the fact that it became worse after the Hogwarts drama, because she was backstabbed by a lot of Shoujo members who were her friends. That created a lot of this. But like I said, when the fact that I know a lot more about Silver than a lot of people talking about it. Because here's the thing. I don't know if she has still the same mods from before, but I talked with them before. I know some shit. The fact that during the Hogwarts Legacy, she was doxxed. And I'm gonna give you now exclusive info. I'm the source of the doxing. Like, it happened during a collab stream with a couple of my friends. There was like this one fucking bot who is acting like a Muslim, and it was just straight up doxing people who were in the Hogwarts Legacy drama, and were like branded as Twitch thoughts. Yanners, Vey, Amaranth, Silver, and a couple more were doxed in the chats of my the collaborators and friends in that stream. I didn't stream that day because I had exams. I've seen it. I have sadly the Silvervale dox was blurred out by my friend's 3D model. It covered it, so we couldn't screenshot the proof. But I had as proof Nyanners when she was doxed in there. I sent it to her head mod, Cherno, back then, and I explained in detail. And Vshoujo probably take a look and said, yep, there was dox. Silver was through a shit ton of stuff. And when Silver said Cinder that it was okay, cool, let's do this stuff online and try to cool, and Silver told her to contact her on Discord and ghosted. Yeah, that's completely Silvervale if she does not like you. She will try her best to, even if she doesn't like you, probably collab, but if she, at the end of the day, changes her mind, she does that. Like, it's not even a defense for Silver. Like, it's a big fucking problem with her. It was ever since the Nux Talk drama I've seen it. Like, I have shat on her for that a lot, for years, for that pattern of behavior. Because at the end of the day, she's that girl, that person, that kid from high school who sucks at communicating. Yeah, no, I fully agree, and she did collabs before. It's just who she's safe around. Basically that. That's what she meant. A lot of people are twisting her words, but the problem is, she, with the transactional collab stuff, she sticks to her word because she only collabs with her friends. She barely collabs, and when she collabs, it's people who she's actually friends with. With Sinder, like I said, it's probably her. It's definitely an issue with her, and she probably she caused Cinder's obsessional paranoia to kick into overdrive with that. Like, I vividly remember that, reading that, and I fully agree. She fucked up there. Like, if you think I would disagree with that, no, no, I fully agree. She fucked up there. I think I said it multiple times everywhere as well. Like, I do not like how she sucks at communicating. This is up for that section. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I'm fully aware of that. So you don't have. I take it into an account. But the problem is, like I said, the Silver Veil thing is so gray. Like, Silver, honestly, doesn't have to even respond. In my opinion, from what I remember and seen, and I'm judging also the public opinion, especially with the people who have read the doc, but specifically the people who are not involved. It's so gray that Silver doesn't even need to reply. Like, seriously. That's how bad Cinder looks as well in there. Like, it's fundamentally gray. Definitely let the voices get to her and was trying too hard. Yes. And it came off very leechy. And remember, Cinder viewed collabs more as from the business perspective. And let me tell you this. Humans can pick that shit up. Humans very can pick that shit up. It really did not help with Silver's own, probably, views on Cinder. At the end of the day, if Cinder just did not put that tag and asked for permission, everything would have been different. Like, everything. It's a clear case of two people who suck at communicating, and one has an unhealthy fucking obsession. And one is extremely fucking petty. Like, at the end of the day, all it took was somebody for them to have more social awareness. Or both. Yeah, let's say both need. All it takes is for both of them to have a little bit more social awareness. How you get more social awareness? You touch fucking grass. But yeah. But we also have to agree Red's a fucking cunt. Like, seriously. Oh, true. Was it Cinderville? Yeah. Yeah. Come on, dude. You put that fucking tag and you're not even and you never talked before. Like, come on. Come on, you're creators. Like, Cinder, you're a big creator as Tashi. You know the fucking rules. Ugh. Like, like I said, like, I genuinely, like, and don't get me started on the other creators who are completely uninvolved, like Buff Puff, for instance. Like, fucking hell. Dude. Come on. Just say you're sucking Shylily's dick. Come on. Like, Buff Puff only has an excuse if she proves that she was lied to. That's it. Guess it's all opinion. I guess it's all opinion because if things Silver came off worse, But yes, red is an honorary woman. I guess it is what you're willing to give the benefit of the doubt to. Yeah, because I know a little bit more about Silvervale, especially the behind the scenes. Not a lot, but I know some stuff. That's why. There's some stuff that I don't want to talk. Because it's not my place to talk. That's all on Silver if she wants to respond or not. But here's the thing: if I can give, if I say there's a benefit of doubt something, if I actually see that there's something that you can counter argue, and a good counter argument. I'm like I said, I'm going from the perspective as a lawyer, a court lawyer, as a judge. All right, because this is also like practice for me, like developing my my judiciary capabilities. All right, because I'm a judge's apprentice, basically. If I can see something that's not 100% and there's some doubt, I have to take that in. I genuinely have to take that in. Because at the end of the day, I'm trying to be fair. And being fair, being truly fair, means some people will disagree. Like, for instance, when somebody fucking assaults someone and causes heavy damages to their physical body, I can't give them, for instance, by law, I can't give them the full, like, 5-year, 10-year sentence if, for instance, they were previously unconvicted. Because if they were previously unconvicted, I have to take that into their, as a beneficiary factor and lower the sentence. If they're honest to good citizen as well, like finished university, I have to take that in as well. If they are young, like early 20s, something like that, I have to take that in and lower the sentence. Because here in Serbia, at least, judgment is not that retribution. Especially if you're giving somebody a sentence. Like, the point of a sentence is to rehabilitate someone. Not just punish them, but rehabilitate. If I don't give them a benefit a little bit, they're not gonna fix their issues. And a lot of people disagree with that, but that's how law is. It's a scale. There's a reason why a scale is a symbol. I have to take everything into consideration. And a lot of people are saying, well, you're taking something that wasn't said. A lot of information can be done if it's not said. A lot of people who are covering this dog genuinely don't do their research about the people involved as well. That's the thing, because you have a previous leaning toward... Yeah. I have to view Iran's crash outs about the sinners with skill. Fair enough. You can. But also, you have to take into consideration, even though I admitted, one, I admitted I have some bias. But two, I was still shitting on Silver. Like, I did say she was a bitch. So I'm also like, you should also see that I'm not that fully biased towards Silver as well. Also, you have to add this little consideration that Sinder really, in my opinion, just did not act healthy. Like, I've been seeing some sketchy red flags, in my opinion. But we go on and on. You'll see when I get to the Silvervale parts, specifically when during the first pages I've shown that I have read. All right, you're probably gonna be surprised on my opinions a little bit. You're gonna be surprised then. true. That's why I said skeptical rather than wholly discard like Tectones and Smugs. I'm gonna be honest with you, Tectone is mentally handicapped and Smugalana admitted that she wants a nanoless model, so what do you expect from them? You should not take their opinions at all. I'm genuinely gonna be serious with you, especially with Tectone. I think he's fucking mentally challenged. Then again, I dislike Tectone with a burning passion, so... I could genuinely dislike him. I genuinely dislike him. With how much of a woman he is. Agreed. Fair enough. Like, in my opinion, if you switched red with Tectone, you would have gotten the same fucking bullshit. In his position as a VTuber video editor for a significant amount of time, I just did not understand his vague reasoning or what content and the community he was talking about. Red, I'm gonna be honest with you, mate. He has no obligation to explain to you. 90% of his opinions are rage bait. Because he's a talentless fraud. He only thrives on rage bait. It's literally, I'm gonna get controversial now, but Tectone is the cis male version of Nyara, who is right-wing leaning. That's it. He's the polar opposite of Nyara, 100%. Oh, he's red level of woman. Because Shylily is a woman, so red is not. An honorary woman is even oof. Yeah, like, I'm fully gonna say Tectone is just the cis male right-leaning version of Nyara. Just rage bait. It's just rage bait and moral panic farming. That's it. Put them in the fucking room, and people will say, "Well, they're acting like fucking sibling, and they're like they're from the same womb." Like, holy fuckballs. Like, half of the time I'm thinking like, I'll just make out already. Like, they have like zero fucking good things about them. Like, how many people know Nyara for her other content? Do you all know what her other content was before that? Before she became popular for rage baiting and moral panic farming. How many of you know what she has done before? I'm gonna guess 0. Because she used to do gaming a lot. She used to play Valorant a lot. She had like a cat model, and she was also beforehand she always was overtly sexual. That was her thing. That is so exactly. No, you shouldn't. No, you should, because like I said, Nyara is like the left-leaning Tectone. I have a doorbell for some reason. Oh, it's just my dad. He brought up the pickling barrel. It's pickling season, everyone. Anyhow, let's get back to the fucking document, shall we? We've ranted on for an hour, but let's get on to the main thing, shall we? Red, I'm sorry, but he is also a separate person. He doesn't need to tell you everything. You're not entitled to knowing everything, and you should have just taken that, like you said, as a fact and moved the fuck on, but you didn't. woman. I just didn't understand his vague reasoning. Yeah, this was 11 days after Bus Rush premiered. I'm sorry, dude, but I'm gonna be straight up with you. This is irrelevant. He did Boss Rush. He did what you were paid him to do. Who gives a shit? Sorry, my fault. What fault? You're not involved with anything. I didn't blame you, shit. As you could have said, yeah, as you can see, you don't need to apologize to me. I'm very open what I think. Like, I'm blunt as a fucking mace, alright? I'm going in-house with Bao because she's been my day one support me. And here's the thing though. Sack's exclusivity is what true exclusivity. I mean, let me just see. Literal nobody listening and living in basically poverty and want to do whatever I can to repay their kindness. For me, I like to focus on her success as my client friend. Like for instance, like in my case, Sack's exclusivity with Bao is so far from what I said a true exclusivity. No one can hire him, even though they're friends with Bao. No one can. But Red is acting like that's a problem. And do you all know who else is acting like that with the everyone regarding the exclusivity regarding Nano? But the trick is, Sinder accepted that exclusivity. Red did not. So let's give the Sinder her kudos for that. Because at the end of the day, she was hurt, but she accepted that little fact. Because why? It's fair. No one could hire Sack. Because there is an exclusivity. Nobody... Bao did not let her friends take the editor. Because it's a true exclusivity. Unlike Nano's, where Sinder basically was would have allowed Bao. And she was just taking, she was just canning her competitors, quote unquote, or specifically the people she did not like. It's a pick and choose the exclusivity agreement. Oh shit, I forgot to fucking grab my bullet points, everyone. Sinder. Bullet points, everyone. We forgot our bullet points. I'm a failure as a lawyer. I need to have my BPs. I need my BP. Without BP, I would not handle this. I love my BP. And no, I did not mean bipolar. I mean my big penis. Yes, if you saw Legal Mindset, us lawyers love dick jokes. Us male lawyers like dick jokes. God, get it together. Me? Well, if it's me, I had a case where I had fucking pimping involved and had a mental case in a courtroom. I need to let it out. But yeah, let's get it on. It was this message from Sack that made me suspicious of what his actual reasoning was going exclusive with Bao. He only said this after he was pushed about his decision, and this was only days after Sinder and I turned down Bao in that group chat where she called Sinder the lead singer of Boss Rush. Red, you were way too much, I'm gonna say this is like a lot of people reading the fucking doc. They're making shit up about some stuff. Sinder in the Boss Rush music video was the most noticeable. Like, it was clear she was like the lead singer. And like Red, what the fuck? Why is Red... I said this before, but why is Red more of a woman than actual women? Like, seriously, why is he more of a woman than actual women? Because of my experience with Bao over the past few months, which you fucking created in your fucking head, you schizo, I had a confirmation bias. I convinced myself Sak was doing this because Bao must have guilt tripped and convinced him to not work with anyone other than her, including Boss Rush. And I was mad that this wasn't even against Sinder and I, but Tricky and Vienna too, which I cared about as much as Sinder did. I don't need the definition of a confirmation bias, dude. Moving on. I know what a confirmation... Also, using a Google definition of confirmation bias is, I'm gonna say straight up, it's kind of shit. Because the Google AI is not 100%. Oh, find a fucking medical, psychological site that defines... At least with that. Please, not Google. Anyhow. Like, there's a lot of free to see medical journals which you can just screenshot off. Come on. Come on. Get it together, Red. Another thing is that this hasn't been mentioned up to this point is Bao thought of her own music throughout the years. She would talk publicly in her Discord server about how much depressed she was about her own songs, about how nothing she did was performing well, guilt-tripping her fans about not liking them or listening due to low view counts, ignoring her supportive messages like it meant nothing to her because the numbers didn't reflect them. Yeah, I can confirm that I was in Bao's Discord before. I can confirm she does that. I don't know if it's guilt tripping, more like venting to her community. But I also can give Gret a little bit of his kudos because Bao on Spotify was doing well. For an indie VTuber, she's doing well. I'm genuinely gonna say. She wanted to quit making music entirely. Like, the problem with this Bao, I'm gonna give Bao a little bit of criticism and advice. Don't expect much like other musicians because they have some sort of a label behind them who is pushing them. She is technically not under a label. I know at that point she wasn't. Maybe I'm wrong. But if you want really to do that, just get under a label. Now you're a voice actor Bao in a big fucking anime of a big manga, like a couple of Kukos is a big rom-com manga. Like, you can easily now find connections in even the music scene, and you can get shit done. So if she's smart, she will use that to her advantage now. But I also give Bao the credit. Back then, she still was in the indie, like, music industry is very, very cutthroat. I'm gonna straight up say you have to have some sort of balls to fucking do it and look at the numbers, because you have to look at the numbers. She wanted to quit making music entirely because she thought her songs were performing so poorly. The only songs from her was about last year that I can imagine she considers successful is Miss RGB, Natural Disaster, and the She-Wolf cover, which all included her friends. When I told, I mean, collaborative songs do most. Yeah. When I told Nano that Bao's songs flopped, I was referring to how Bao thought of them. Implying that I thought it was motivation for her to do what I was telling Nano. Music that had dozens of thousands of, if not hundreds of thousands of views wasn't good enough about. Although I didn't elaborate on any of that to Nano. In my opinion, all her songs performed fine, if not great. I didn't know why she needed views to validate. Imposter syndrome is a bitch, Red. You have imposter syndrome as well. You like, this whole doc is like an admission on their part that they have imposter syndrome. She made something if she enjoyed doing in the first place. Now I know now this reasoning sounds, when you just look at what my message said, it doesn't look good on me. It doesn't look good on you as well, because you shown before that when you said flop that you have not a good view on Bao. Come on, you didn't just think that. You didn't like Bao whatsoever, dude. You had some spite in that when you said the word flopped. Come on, dude. Don't try to hide it. Like, see what I mean by they like to deflect a little bit? Like, come on, Red. You're saying on one hand you didn't like Bao, you were spiteful. And you were trying to take jabs at her, and at the same time now you're glazing her. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. I know you're lying here. Don't try to lie to me. I'm a lawyer. I can smell bullshit in your fucking sounding the sirens on the bullshit meter. We were banned from Bao's Discord server, so I don't have any evidence to show this happening. I don't know if Bao's messages about this still exist. I can't say because she paywalled her Discord, so you can't even research that. And by the way, she paywalled her Discord way before this happening, so I'm gonna shut down any rumors about that. But I know there's plenty of Bao Bubble Buddies out there who would remember this. Bao's TMG said, Bao's TMJ, she talked about in her document, had nothing to do with anything I said to Nano. It wasn't even something I even considered. Why did you bring it up to Nano as well then? You just brought it up out of nowhere, dude. Come on, Red. I was born on a Monday. But it wasn't last Monday. Like, come on, like, that's what I mean. This is why I mean, and I got a lot of shit on when I'm saying that they are somewhat deflecting. Sinder and Red are deflecting their actions a little bit, or downplaying, like that hand waving. Like come on, like this is like you've shown something and you're now and you said something and now you're saying the other. Like, no, I wasn't born. I didn't suck both paddles, Red and Cinder. I know what you were really meaning when you were writing about that. It's clearly obvious at today. You're not gonna wash your hands off of your own little shits. All right. Let's go on. Another similar instance I remember happening in Bao's server was on Cinder's birthday last year, when her Bao and her friends were playing Jackbox games together. Cinder was streaming, invited them all to play, and Bao was streaming her and at the first, but abruptly ended it not long after starting. I checked her Discord server to see if anyone knew what happened. Bao was chatting in a public channel saying her CCV was too low to keep streaming and no one cared about watching her. Her community was trying to encourage and support her, but I remember she replied to a fan something, "Stop fucking talking." Yeah, this was when she paywalled. Like, around this time she paywalled her Discord. I couldn't see shit, so I can't confirm that. Like I said, you're now just trust me, broing Red, I can't fully trust you. Like, Bao is a prima donna. I'm gonna say it straight up. She has a lot of insecurity issues, Bao. I can confirm that. But at the same time, come on, like, you trust me, broing way too much. To Bao makes me believe that the apology wasn't sincere. I'm leaning towards the same thing, Onslaught. I am leaning towards that his apology to Bao is not insincere. It's more like he got caught and he's just saying sorry. Like I said, I really do not like Red. And I had no opinion on him until I was reading this dog. So you can imagine just how much this dog is ruining his image. And Cinder, at start, when she returned, hired him. Rehired him. Like, there's a reason why he's now, once she rectified that, and I hired a full managerial team and demoted Red just to a mod, basically, and a quasi advisory role. Like, come on, there's a fucking reason. Like, I really hope she saw the VOD here. What I said, or at least my Twitter threads. Like, I really hope she saw it. What? Liar continues the lie? Shocking. I know, right? There's a reason why I said why I say, and there's a saying in general. The first time is the hardest. The second time is much more easier. The third time, it's not even a fucking you don't even need to think, you know. And telling them that all nothing she did mattered. Like, dude, you do realize that it's just imposter syndrome and lack of self-confidence. You're kinda giving Bao a lot more credit. Like, Bao has emotion, like, with her medications and stuff like that and her hormone issues, she is prone to be extremely emotional, dude. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Bao has a diagnosis of BPD. This is how she was talking directly to her fans and supporting her. You still have to provide the screenshot. You have to ask someone for that because it's probably still there. Because here's the thing, Bao really fucking forgets to delete shit. I feel like I've been saying this a lot lately, but if you tell the truth, you don't need to keep your story straight. Yeah? And Red constantly goes back on that. More concerned about her numbers rather than having a good time together. I mean, you're a creator? And also, can I say this is a little bit of hypocritical? More concerned about her numbers than having a good time together. Yet you and Sinder were more concerned about your numbers than being friends to your friends. Like, this is a little bit hypocritical, Red. This is a little bit hypocritical, my guy. And the fact Sinder put this in the doc... why, Sinder, why did you let Red say this? Wow, also... Like, at the same time, they're saying we're letting everything out, being transparent, but at the same time, there's some stuff you should not say, even with that. I'm cringing. I'm sorry if you disagree with me, but I am cringing. Especially since it's Red saying this. It hurts my soul. I don't know if these messages still exist either, but about her music wasn't the only time she'd berate herself in her silly Kill Trip fans over it. Only one thing I found out putting this document together was this tweet from Bao earlier this year, March 15, 2025, that indirectly supports the above. Bao said she was struggling with an unhealthy work-life balance like us. She was enjoying content creation, implying she was too focused on numbers and what she did was never enough for her. I remember this tweet. I don't need to read it. I remember this tweet. I saw it. I'm thinking I even replied to it. No, I did not. No. She also spoke about her jaw pain in the tweet she mentioned in her document. This was not something I had considered and had nothing to do with my opinion and actions towards her. Irrelevant ad hominem. With everything I had seen, heard, and experienced with around Bao over the past few months all added up, I came to this conclusion. Boss Rush song came out, was performing great right away. Bao was upset with her own music performance throughout the year, and who really cared about numbers saw how the song her musically inexperienced friends made was doing. She also found out about her video editor Saki made the music video for it. These made her upset. She messaged Sinder and I about doing something together in the week that followed, calling Sinder the lead singer of Boss Rush, but we turned her down. She was also turned down about doing a music video with another friend recently who was guilt tripped about it, and how us refusing to make content with her made things worse. She must have spoken to Zach sometime after about how depressed she was all over this. Guilt tripping him about everything she has done for him, not working with anyone else forward. Yeah, this little bit thing is a bullshit why he thought it was guilt tripping, because Zach, if you all read a little bit, he was edging towards going exclusive to Bao. He was already edging there. He kind of was obvious towards that, and Red, of course, being the manager, fully it's fully not unethical to like try to get his client / girlfriend slotted in. However, this opinion of his is complete and utter bullshit, because Zach was already gonna plan to do this anyway, I think. Because he said he was mostly doing Bao work. And he liked doing Bao work. And he was like thinking of only doing Bao work. So it's kind of bullshit on Red. Sure, there were times before this I thought Bao was being whiny and pushy, but never had anything against her before. Oh, fuck off! Come on, you had nothing, didn't have anything against her. Why did you then say you had beef with her during this time? Fuck off, you're lying to me now. Like, this is a good thing I kind of persuaded myself to read this document as everyone is gaslighting me. Now I was convinced that I was selfish, only cared about her friends when Cloud was involved. And now I was convinced that she, apparently, was selfish. Cloud was involved and had intentionally screwed us over jealousy of her friend's success. Projection! Gotta love me some projection, my favorite film. Things that were never a problem to me, like her working on with our same video editor over the past year and a half, suddenly became an issue. Everything I saw over these few months showed a pattern of behavior that led to this happening. I thought I was crazy for being the only one to see it, with her all her friends always giving her behavior a pass because that's how Bao is. I couldn't possibly think her editor just decided to go exclusive. Yeah, just decided when he told you multiple times he was leaning towards that. You just can't fucking read, motherfucker. And right after Bounce, just because he decided to, he told you he was probably gonna do it. Bro's projecting so hard you could use him to show PowerPoints. Yeah. And Bao had no involvement in his choice, yet you had no proof that she was. Yeah, you're accusing her currently, and the title of this little thing, the burden of proof is to the accuser, and you're showing no proof she did that. It was completely unbelievable to me that someone would just do that themselves with the way this perfect storm events lined up. If there was a greater explanation or reason behind these events and Bao's actions, I never knew about them, nor you were trying to fucking find them. Nor here's on the other part, I'm gonna sound harsh, nor is it your job to fucking know that you're the manager. Who gives a shit? It's not your fucking job to know this shit, you stupid idiot. God, I love the fact he's no longer a manager, and he should not be ever someone's manager ever again. I form my opinion on what I did know and experience, bullshit, and everyone else would. You mostly did not know. It wasn't founded on jealousy of Bao. Fuck off! Oh, fuck off, my guy. The nano fucking segment alone when you're talking about Bao. And here, again, the same screenshots. You clearly had some jealousy towards Bao. You had a gripe. You were petty towards her. Fuck off! I'm not giving him a pass. Let's go on. No, fuck up. Red in the Bao segment was heavily projecting his own and Sinder's issues on when describing the the reasoning on why he was being a cunt to Bao. He again is deflecting and hand waving his reasonings why he acted the way he did, further giving worry that Red and possibly Sinder, even after 5 months, did not do how do I word this? Oh, my model died. Excellent. There we go. Did not fix their issues. There we go. Like, I'm sorry, like, this is like my opinion, like, Red. To me, you're not explaining. To me, you're sounding like you're trying to justify yourself. That is not something that somebody is trying to, when they started, does Doc say, they're trying to repent and then been doing their work for the past 5 months to better themselves. I'm sorry, but I know nobody can fix themselves in 5 months. I know fully. Don't even try to tell me that. But in 5 months, you start to try. At least, you know? To me, he's not even showing he started. I think he's just fucking trying to explain to himself, to downplay his own little involvements, why he got spanked, after he got spanked. Alright? I don't think he learned his lesson. But let's read on. For my opinion, when I did and it was like everyone, I formed my experience, and it wasn't found jealousy about, and I wasn't making things up to lie to Nano. You did? You did, because some of your opinions were made and founded on unverifiable statements or opinions of your own without any proof. Fixing yourself and changing your behavior, that has clearly not happened yet. No. And I doubt Sinder has changed her behavior patterns as well. That's why I'm being highly critical of these two. Because if you're not, and you're babying them like everyone is right now, specifically Sinder, and putting her again, like putting people on pedestals is the reason why this shit happened. Why are you fucking making a full circle again? Like, this is gonna, if you're continuing to act like this and not heavily criticizing her as well for her involvement and reminding her why her unhealthy behavior and Red's unhealthy behavior, they're not gonna fix themselves. They're gonna do this shit again. Like, they have this fucking pattern that developed for 4 years straight. This is no longer a habit, it was a way of life. You cannot just fix that in 5 months. But at the same time, there has to be people out, like, who are constantly fucking trying to remind them to not act like this anymore. To kick that habit. 4 years is something that gets ingrained in your brain, dude. Otherwise, excuses are like armpits. Everyone has them, they all stink. Yeah. And what I'm trying to do is put deodorant on it. Like... But at that time, I never sought out the truth and never talked to Bao about it. Wow, you're flip-flopping like now. Like, here's the thing. You say I did know an experience, but you never sought out the truth. Therefore, you're lying. You're lying. You knew you never sought out the truth. You were making shit up. That's lying, my guy. Bullet point time. Red. I firmly. I'm gonna just screenshot this now. Oops. There we go. I'm just gonna screenshot this and I'm just gonna highlight this and while it's screenshot, because he formed his opinion what they did no experience. He says he wasn't making shit up, but he never tried to sort out the truth. Therefore, he said he's showing he knew he never sought out the truth. He was aware of the fact and he was still talking about it. That's lying. Red is trying to cover up himself, to not cover up, hand wave him lying to Nano about Bao. You when you form an opinion and never sought out the actual reason why something happened, but still talk about it as facts, did in the way to nudge someone to do something you want, that is lying. There are many forms of lying. It is never clean cut. Now, this is just an opinion. I went to that's for my tweet. I'm gonna post up later. That is still lying. He was fully aware and with intent did not try to get the truth, yet blab it all that shit to not know. There we go. That's about that. I have thoroughly brainwashed myself into thinking that there was no way this wasn't the case, but now I know I was wrong. Why is he flip-flopping? Why is he flip-flopping? He's one hand deflecting, on the other hand he is now trying to pander. Fuck off. I misinterpreted the situation. I was misjudged Bao's, and I misjudged Bao's intent due to confirmation bias going on as to disregard every positive interaction I had with Bao, or any of the good things I have seen her do just to fit this narrative. I jumped to conclusions and doubled down without ever trying to find out if this was true or not, but with every little thing that has happened, I was so sure that this must have been the case and held it against Bao. It was stupid and immature of me, and Bao did not deserve the way I thought about her, or my actions have followed. Eat shit. Like, seriously, I'm just gonna straight up say, eat shit, Red. Like, you should never be at all a manager ever again. You've been doing this for years. You have a pattern. You're not gonna fix that little pattern. Like, you're unprofessional to hell, and thank God you're not a professional manager, because you would have lost your license to be a managerial license permanently with this action alone. Should never be a manager. Stick to being a mod. And maybe advise Sinder for some stuff, but that's it. Like, you should never do any managerial duties ever again. And if you're giving, and I'm gonna also further give some Sinder advice, never have Red to be the sole guy giving your advice. Have him in a room with other people who know their shit to give them, to hear that said advice and give their own or agree with said advice. All right? Does everybody in the chat agree with this little fucking suggestion of mine? I'm gonna put that as a bullet point. In my opinion, Red should never be a manager or of the sort ever again. Even though now, at the time of writing, he no longer has any managerial I don't know how you spell it in English, responsibilities, and is a mod now. He still will give Sinder advice. I advise Sinder to never have him solely give advice and have a group of people where they all can give advice and judge the others' advice. Never let Red have any leeway again. I'm gonna be harsh, but a lot of this shit happened to Sinder because of Red. And Bao did know about the music Zach was working on. I was wrong. While going through my messages for this document, he said as much to me when I asked him and doing the music video. From time to time, he said, and then became exclusive. It had been over 2 months. We've gone to Japan and I had conversations with lots of people every day. I forgot about it and thought Bao was unaware of him working with us. There's no conversation at TwitchCon party where we were at I can remember Bao being a part of while talking to Zach specifically about working together. She was there talking to us at different points, but not at the same time as that. I want to say sorry to Zach for the pressure I put him under while working on our music video and overworking him holidays he was experiencing at the time. If I had things better planned and finished sooner, there wouldn't be such a time crunch. I also want to apologize to the hostility in my message to him when he told me he was closing his commissions. It was his choice to do so and I should not have distrusted him. Sinder, alright. Argument with Red. 12th of December. Red came up with his theory about Bao and brought it to me. This was a verbal conversation and I have no evidence of it. Only the events around it. I didn't believe Bao would pressure her editor just to hurt us. I was upset about not being able to work with Zach again too, but I told him we just have to find a new editor. When confronted with her actions over the past few times we saw her, I said that they weren't a big a deal. Red was persistent and went through his evidence over and over until I got mad too. I caved to the YouTube I caved on the YouTube comment and I understood what he was saying to me, but I didn't agree with his conclusion. I was already stressed out because of my new model debut in 3 days, and I was hosting the Vtuber Awards pre-show the day before that. That's where my Fansly announcement would also be. And another thing I was nervous about doing all. Now Red was telling me that he knew one of my friends had purposely done this to me. I defiantly told him that it wasn't true and to get over it. Red told me to ask Bao about it, but I told him that since he was the one with the problem, I had a collab on another friend's channel the next day that included Bao. Red wanted me to cancel it last minute because she was involved. After I had already made an announcement about it in my Discord server earlier. Wow! Furthermore, to show Red should not be a manager. What kind of a manager tells that for a planned collab to cancel it last minute? Like, enabling unprofessional behavior. Red, get the fuck out of my face, dude. I did not want to hear or hear it, got upset, and just wanted to bed from the stress of everything. Because of our fight, I was asleep, missed the Okami sequel announcement. I tweeted about it when I just woke up. Neither of us had talked about this, even just after Daishi had started a group chat with us before. It's my fault for never clearing things up when I had the chance. I just wanted this to go away and keep peace between me and my friends. And my apology. I was convinced this was the case, but it's my fault for never speaking about these things directly, clear up, letting it spiral to the point it got. I'm sorry for not reaching out sooner about these ideas that were put into my head, which would have been able to talk to. And once again, she's clearly showing she has the same issues as Silvervale. Bura, šta je ovo? Drama oko Vtubera, koji apsolutno, iako su oni u sred svojih 20-ih, kasnih 20-ih godina, ponašaju se kao da su upisali srednju školu. Apsolutno je budalaština, ali ipak zanimljivo u isto vreme. Kao pravnik ja vidim, moram da objašnjavam ljude kako trebaju da gledaju ovo sranje, a ne da budu plemenjaci, jedna strana, druga strana i treba da seru po druge ljude. I'm speaking in Serbian, by the way. Basically, I'm explaining to a friend, another friend, person here, what I've said before. Ne samo to, apsolutno ljudi misle da ja trebam da budem potpuno na jednoj strani, na drugoj. Svi su ovde govnari, svi trebaju da idu na mentalnu terapiju, svi su pomalo skizofreničari i pomalo su retardirani. Lama. Ja. Da. Moja reakcija je isto. Apsolutno svi su ovdje trebaju da idu na terapiju. Svi. Svi apsolutno. Svi moraju da idu u Lazu Lazarević. Barem na 3 meseca. Barem na 3. Možda godinu dana. Ne, jedem govna. Možda godinu dana. Regardless how I personally felt about Bao, I was still friendly with her a couple of times and talked to her afterwards. She was still Sinder's friend. I asked Bao for advice about something work. Again, I can't take Sinder's word for 100% because this was all verbal and this is highly going, trust me, bro. I'm leaning towards that she is kind of saying the truth, but I can't fully take it in because it will be highly unprofessional of me to just trust me, bro, believe it. I can't fully trust it. I'm taking it into account, but I can't fully trust it. Getting even with Bao was pardon me. I asked Bao for advice, something work related. In December last time I spoke to her was the end of the year with when her, Sinder, and their friends were dealing with something else going on. Getting even with Bao wasn't something I even thought about until the opportunity came up with Nano. And people said that Red had not at all manipulated Nano. Like, look, when until the opportunity came when going to Nano about exclusivity. He just admits that he nudged and sort of manipulated Nano. He said, I never manipulated Nano. Motherfucker, come on. You already said, oh, I saw the chance and I did it. Come on, dude. Come on, everyone. Wow, they even admitted. And people said he never manipulated her. Oh, vindication, motherfuckers. My model died. I feel vindicated. I feel extremely fucking vindicated. And here we have Red basically admitting to manipulating Nano when he saw the chance. That is why you should never use absolutes, because it's it takes one time to fuck it up. Yep. Saw the chance where Nano was contemplating to cancel Bao. After 300 plus pages of explaining how he did not manipulate her. Oh boy. Like, even I think even people in the Under the Tea Discord said that Red wasn't that much manipulating. He admits it here. Come on, he saw the opportunity. He nudged it, and he just furthered along, banking on Nano's stupid unprofessionalism. And after the fact, he bitched to Nano about how Bao is bad to Sinder. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Yo, boy. Yo, everyone who fucking told me that I am making shit up about Nano not being fully manipulated at all needs to fucking give me an apology now. So, with a defense like this, who needs a prosecution? Like I said, Red should never be a manager ever again. Eat shit, Red. Get a fucking normal job, my guy. Work at McDonald's. But not be a manager at McDonald's, because you would probably fire someone for being rude to you. Oh shit. Oh, God. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, just... I'm in the mix of feeling vindicated a little bit. But also, I am extremely pissed at this dude. This is why the lawyers I have known tell their clients and never stand. No, this is the reason why we tell our clients to shut the fuck up. And sadly, even if we multiple times tell them to shut the fuck up, they still talk. At this point, we want to commit seppuku when that happens in Minecraft. I was the collab with Bao and friends, Sinder, December 13-14. I was at my friend's collab the next day with Bao. Bao messaged me afterwards apologizing for something that happened on stream. I didn't see her message right away because of everything I was going on that weekend. I replied later after the Vtuber Awards pre-show was over. I thought about saying something to Bao about what Red told me, but I didn't. You should have. I didn't want to start anything over Bao, what I believe to be nothing in the first place. And I had a hard time talking about things in general. Ah, yes. And people say, people get up my gears about saying that Sinder and Silver are very similar personalities. And why I'm shitting on her about how she just should have fucking talked at the first. Well, what did they... well, they didn't say that they would admit where they fucked up. Red really fucked up a lot. First thing was being his woman's manager. Second, treating the artist as a friend. And third, letting his own fucking emotions and pettiness cloud his professional judgment. But here's the thing, though, Malkaram. Remember, he also, like, at the first, like, he was vehemently defending himself in the Nano segment and the earliest part of this doc where, how would I did not manipulate Nano whatsoever. Like, he said, like, whoa, I did not manipulate Nano whatsoever. And then he said, I jumped at the opportunity when I saw it. So far, I'm not believing a lot of the things he said that I don't believe they were fully saying the truth when they said we will admit where we were wrong. He's not admitting, and Sinder did as well regarding some parts of the Silver Veil stuff. I'm the opinion that the best that they could have done was nothing. Yes. Putting your client on the stand is a gamble because you could get a Rittenhouse or a train wreck. Yeah. Usually it is the second one. Usually it is a train wreck. I trusted Bao. I was still mad at Red, and now my debut was the next day. I'm really sorry I spaced out at the end. It was like the lights were on and no one is at home. I promise I will never forget you or your music. I was running purely on fumes for the duration of the stream today. I also hope I did not talk over you too much. I know. Blank yelled at me, so I started to be more aware of it. Actually, hold up. Let me just put this on somewhere. I forgot about some stuff. Pega, non spera. I'm sorry, please forgive me. Sorry, been busy with awards and debut, but don't worry. Oh my god, collab can be really socially draining for me, so I zone out sometimes too. Hard disagree. They had to respond with the sheer amount of hate, and I told they had to. It was either fight back or quit. I mean, fair enough. They had to fight back, but at the same time, like I said, even here in this dog, they're not fully admitting. Like, it's clear as day Red was nudging Nano, and he still has the balls to defend himself regarding that. I don't agree with they should have quit. I'm gonna straight up, I'm not gonna say that they should, I don't agree that they should have quit. Because in my opinion, the Sinder situation was way overboard. However, there are some parts very big that are red flags for Sinder as well. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if she doesn't get collabs a lot. Even if her friends are made up or something like that. Because at the end of the day, she's still... Quit because someone told lies, turn your friends against you. Yeah, they fucked up, but no point of being cancelled. Yeah, like, I'm gonna straight up say this. I've seen I've seen actual pedos in this community get less lynched than Sinder. I remember Sinsuculicious for being exposed as a pedophile. And she wasn't that cancelled as much as Sinder. Granted, Sinsuculicious wasn't as big as Sinder, but she wasn't and she bought a lot of her numbers, by the way. But at the same time, this was all over the VTuber sphere. But at the same time, she wasn't that lynched as hard as Sinder was. Should we handle honesty for discussion? I'm gonna counter argument, Malacron. It's not just honest, straight discussion. Therapy. They should have gone to therapy. All of them should have gone to therapy. I'm not gonna relent on this. Sinder should have gotten to therapy because she had an obsessive issue with Silver Veil, and she had extreme insecurities and an unhealthy obsession about her business. She should have gone to therapy. Both her and Red. I fundamentally will stand my ground, put my foot down that all of them should have gone to therapy. Extensive amounts of it. I'm not gonna land on that. Everyone in this situation needs to go to therapy. Make a valid point. But still, like, this is a case where it went to the point where they're affecting their daily lives. So this is not just depression, this is actual obsessive behavior. And paranoia. People are really, how do I say, the sugarcoating what paranoia is, especially now after my case where I actually saw the clear case of paranoia and how far I can get. I'm very much. Also, like, poor social skills is no excuse. Silver, Sinder, everyone, it's no poor social skills are no excuse. I'm still gonna shit on everyone, regardless. But they should have handled it privately. Well, not necessarily privately. Okay, because Red was sabotaging Bao. He admits that he saw an opportunity and he fucking took it. Like, there is something that that's something that there wasn't public discussion because Red was hell-bent on doing that. And there was still, like, mutual sabotaging between Silver and Sinder. So this isn't just something. There are some parts where there should not have been discussed. Could not have been handled privately. However, said gankening between Sinder and Silver could have been prevented at the end of the day if they talked a little bit more. But they let their little fucking obsessions get in their way, or petty grievances, or issues. Which again, therapy! You know, read into it. Bao, Numi, and Sinder, most of their BS. Oh, I specifically am talking about the Sinder and stuff where it could not have been talked privately at where the point they got into. But with Bao, Numi, and Sinder, everything could have been stopped if they just fucking talked. Fully agree, and that's my point. I'm sorry if wasn't that being obvious, in case because sometimes I really need to draw with people with crayons with something like that, but even then sometimes they won't even get it. So because I've been non-stop trying to tell people and explain to them something obvious and nobody would get it, and at that point I'm kind of fed up with it. Sounds like a damn issue. Made everyone's problem. Yes and no. It's a gray area, but now we're gonna take a break because I need to fucking go eat lunch. So, and we've been on for 2 hours without a break. Let's all, like, how do I say this? Depressurize a little bit and eat and go to the bathroom and grab drinks and stuff, and I'll see you all like in 10 minutes. All right? Good. Bye bye.
Acelera, bate, bate, espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piana, pitica, cena, pena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, bunda, espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piana, pitica, cena, pena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piana, pitica, cena, pena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, acelera, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena, pena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena, pena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena, pena, vai no toque, sem bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, treme, cena, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, treme, cena, bate, 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 para, bate, bunda, treme, cena, bate, bate, vira lata, quebra, quebra, pega fogo, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena, pena, vai no toque, sem bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, treme, cena, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, treme, cena, bate, 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 para, bate, bunda, treme, cena, bate, bate, vira lata, quebra, quebra, pega fogo, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena, pena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, treme, cena, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava.
É o Machetes, é o bravo da putaria.
Vira lata, quebra, quebra, pega fogo, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, bate bunda, treme, cera, bate bunda, treme, cera, bate bunda, treme, cera, bate, 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 para, bate, bate, para, bate bunda, treme, cera, bate, bate, para, bate bunda, treme, cera, bate, 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 para, bate bunda, treme, cera, bate, bate, vira lata, quebra, quebra, pega fogo, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena, pena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, para, bate bunda, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena, pena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, para, bate bunda, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena, pena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, para, bate bunda, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena, pena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, para, bate bunda, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena, pena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, para, bate bunda, não espera, acelera, bate, 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 bunda, espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piana, pique louca, cena, plena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, 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 bunda, espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piana, pique louca, cena, plena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, 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 bunda, espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piana, pique louca, cena, plena, vai no toque, sem vira lata, quebra, quebra, pega fogo, não espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piana, pique louca, cena, plena, vai no toque, sem vira lata, quebra, quebra, pega fogo, não espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piana, pique louca, cena, plena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, 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 bunda, treme, cena, bate, 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 bunda, treme, cena, fala brava.
É o Machex, é o bravo da putaria.
Vira lata, quebra, quebra, pega fogo, não espera, chão rachando, sem galera, bate, bunda, treme, cera, bate, bunda, treme, cera, bate, bunda, treme, cera, bate, 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 pera, bate, bate, pera, bate, bunda, treme, cera, bate, bate, pera, bate, bunda, treme, cera, bate, 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 pera, bate, bunda, treme, cera, bate, bate, vira lata, quebra, quebra, pega fogo, não espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piana, pique louca, cena, plena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, 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 bunda, espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piana, pique louca, cena, plena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, 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 bunda, espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piana, pique louca, cena, plena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, 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 bunda, espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piana, pique louca, cena, plena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, 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 bunda, espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piana, pique louca, cena, plena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, 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 bunda, espera, acelera, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena plena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena plena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena plena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena plena, vai no toque, sem bate, para, bate, bunda, treme, cena, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, treme, cena, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, treme, cena, bate, bate, vira lata, quebra, quebra, pega fogo, não espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena plena, vai no toque, sem bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, treme, cena, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, treme, cena, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, treme, cena, bate, bate, vira lata, quebra, quebra, pega fogo, não espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena plena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, treme, cena, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava.
É o Pachex, é o bravo da putaria.
Vira lata, quebra, quebra, pega fogo, não espera, chão rachando, sem galera, bate, bunda, treme, cera, bate, bunda, treme, cera, bate, bunda, treme, cera, bate, 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 para, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, treme, cera, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, treme, cera, bate, 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 para, bate, bunda, treme, cera, bate, bate, vira lata, quebra, quebra, pega fogo, não espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena plena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piena, pique louca, cena plena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, acelera, bate, 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 bunda, espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piana, pique, louca, cena, pena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, 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 bunda, espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piana, pique, louca, cena, pena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, 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 bunda, espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piana, pique, louca, cena, pena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, 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 bunda, espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piana, pique, louca, cena, pena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, 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 bunda, espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piana, pique, louca, cena, pena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, 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 bunda, espera, chão rachando, sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme, cena, fala brava, te piana, pique, louca, cena, pena, vai no toque, sem
There we go. Hi everyone. Hope you all touched grass. Because I have. I got myself a Radler. Fucking up. I have to honor my Slavic blood. I can't fuck up this. There we go. Excellent. A Radler, by the way, is not alcoholic. It's just basically non-alcoholic beer. Lemon flavored. I like citrus. I drank last night because of all the bullshit. I didn't get drunk. If you all think my headache is actually a hangover, I don't get those. It's just for a whole straight week, I've been dealing with bullshit. And now I have to do this bullshit. Anyhow. Thank you for appreciating the music. Artist number one, Bao. Artist number one told Red that they're working with Bao now. Sometimes I don't drink my medication, nice beer. Beer's alright. I prefer gin tonics or Negronis, and that's it. Maybe the Moscow Mule because I like ginger. I actually like the taste of ginger. Yeah. This is 0%. And I love this shit. The only things I really like to drink is not Coca-Cola or Sprite or something like. It's either Kvass or Radlers. That's it. Long going with nice tea or whiskey. Fair enough. I'm not a whiskey guy. I'm gonna be honest. Good whiskey I can fucking I can, because I'm Serbian. I'm a Slav. I like my alcohol, but I'm just a gin and tonic guy or a Negroni. I really like the Negroni. I think that's the best bitter out of them all. Easy to make as well. Just 3 parts. Campari, Vermont, and gin. As you can tell, I'm kind of biased towards gin. I don't know why. Probably because... maybe because I was so under the British influence. I kind of like the taste... I kind of forced me to like the gin. Wow, whiskey's second best to rum. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I do not like the sweet alcohols. I do not like vermouth or rum. I think they're too sweet. If you put rum on cakes or stuff like that, I devour those, but yeah, as a drink, whiskey's I will stand by my ground that vodka is just spicy water, or as I like to call it, piss water. Rakia is the supreme. Nothing will beat my rakia. Dude, lamb navy run. I don't know, we don't have that, so... like, rum isn't that popular here in the Balkans. I'm gonna be straight up with you. We use rum for cooking. For baking, specifically sweets. That's what rum is used for here. Carrot cake. I never ate carrot cake. Nor pumpkin pies. I never ate those. Any of those. They're not a thing here in Serbia. How do you smell vodka? Vodka is not smell. If it smells, that's a bad vodka. The good ones are the ones who don't smell at all. But it tastes like a cleaning product, yeah. And that's saying from a person who's from a country that effectively brews in their private time for fun ethanol. Like, a lot of the rakias are just pure ethanol. We clean windows with the rakia we brew, what we drink, by the way. We use it as for medicine. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I fully agree bad vodka smells like isopropyl alcohol. Speaking from a guy who does Warhammer and has isopropyl alcohol on hand to fucking strip paints out of his miniatures. But that's bad vodka. Trust me, the good one doesn't smell at all. You just have bad vodka. Then again, the ones who are store-bought are bad. 90% is just a good Friday night. Yeah, pure as well. Literally. Weak sauce. Yeah, I have the perfect example of how we Serbs are regarding alcohol, alright? Have you seen the anime Grand Blue or the manga about college students in a diving club? Yeah, you know this all of the gags with alcohol? Yeah, that's Serbia. If you don't drink, you get ostracized. You get made to drink. We won't say no. We won't take no. You must at least lick the rakia. I use poured cranberry sauce, rum for baking, whiskey for marinades, barbecue sauce. Yeah, I can see whiskey is a good shot for barbecue sauces, honestly. Whiskey is very good for making sauces. I'm more of a wine guy. But yeah. Yeah, I don't drink much, and so I'm about trying to go... You're not missing out much. That's the reason why I call vodka piss water. I'm gonna get all of the fucking Russians and Polish people up my fucking arse, but Vodka is piss water. Lucky is supreme. I don't give a shit. Our vodka tastes at least like fucking fruit, and and it's so strong we drink it in fucking shot glasses. And when we drink it out of shot glasses, we sip it. We don't take it in one go. We sip it. I'm a system admin. I don't have friends anyway. Networking admin here. Well, I'm a lawyer. I don't have friends anyway. Every time I try to make them, they think I'm lying. Which is only 50% of the time I'm lying to them. The other times I just speak the truth. It's just I don't give a shit. Alright, so let's continue on reading, shall we? Most of my friends were friends from high school, 20 years on, or from the Marines. Fair enough. Since you got the Fansly out now, this is like 14th, 15th December, right? I'll try to finish the bikini after my bow projects and before blank. You have bow projects now? Mayhaps paywall stuff though. Don't worry though, I'm not going anywhere if that's the concern. No, it's not that. It's just not the first time Bao picked up one of our regular people to work with. I'm glad that you're getting the bag. My brother in Christ, Sinder and Bao are friends. Of course they're gonna share artists. Maybe Sinder fucking recommended him. I got a lot of my friends, which is fine. I do have a lot of free time anyway. Fair. No judging here. It was actually Blank that referred to me. Alright, fair enough. She had no idea who I was before, I think. Okay, fair enough. Still paranoia, dude. What do you care? Bao's your girlfriend's friend. What the fuck? I'm walking back some stuff because I didn't fully read this. But at the same time, even if Blank never referred him, doesn't mean shit. Maybe Sinder could have told him. Maybe Sinder told Bao. Who knows? Why do you give a shit, Red? What the fuck do you give a shit? I'm talking about your editor, lol. Oh my god, the fucking roast. Oh god, you can tell Red has issues when even artist #1 knows all of his bitchiness. Oh god, this just shows that this was a much bigger problem in their private circles than I thought. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit balls, dude. How much were you bitching, Red? God, I love Radlers. Artist one told me they were working with Bao now. This was only a few days after I spoke to Sack and Sinder, and I had argument over my theory of Bao. The other regular people we work with, I was talking about here was Nano. From what she was working with Bao earlier this year, I told Artist #1 this wasn't a big deal that they were working with her. Artist #1 never knew my thoughts on Bao that were told to Nano in January. Then what the fuck is he talking about the editor, dude? Yeah, you bitched. What the fuck? I was mad at Bao, but I wasn't planning to do anything about it. It was only when I went to ask Nano about exclusivity that I had the idea to include Bao's name as a way to get even with her. Come on, dude. You just... Why is he contradicting himself? Why are you contradicting yourself, Red? Oh god, if I was his lawyer, I would have been pulling my hair out. Scaramoure's announcement. Scaramore made his announcement about working exclusively with Bao. This was the same day my Heaven Hound model debut. I'm gonna speed read this just in case. Okay, this is how you actually do an exclusivity. Only Bao, no one else. This was after Boss Rush. Yeah, this is actually a clean-cut exclusivity deal. This is how an exclusivity actually looks. This is actually how an exclusivity deal. Nobody has an exception. Not even Bao's friends. That's a fair exclusivity deal. Do we agree? I'm waiting for somebody to write in chat just in case. And for me to take my fucking sips of a Rattler because I'm thirsty as shit. Holy fuck! I ate pork belly and potatoes with crispy skin. God, I love that. I love meat. I love putting meat in my mouth. Wait, don't clip me out of context. What the fuck? I know I look like I'm an alpha. Look like a twink and a femboy, but please don't clip me out of context. I think that's generally considered an employment contract. Oh yeah, but in this terms we are looking because the term we are looking for is quote unquote exclusivity deal. But in fact, he is now just a fully paid employee of Bao because clipped. Fuck. At least, did anybody clip beforehand the first time I said everybody needs therapy, lots of it back then? If so, it was on the first fucking stream, and I dread the day I have to look at the fucking joking. Oh fuck! You could have done that. Give me free views to post on TikTok, on Twitter. How dare you don't clip me? It was me baiting you all to clip me. How dare you? As I was aware, SAC was already basically exclusive to Bao to some degree in our video, video editor to us, if not more so. For him to do a complete 180 in 2 weeks from Boss Rush release was unbelievable to me. You have a brain of a toddler, Red. No, because everybody knows. Well, fuck you! I'm straight. I ate pussy. I don't suck dick. How dare you? This is the wrong platform for baiting on stream. No. I will bait. Whoa, my model crashed. Oh boy. He put his exclusivity with Bao in writing publicly and asked to be completely anonymous without being credited going forward with no reason other than he wanted to. Alright. Why? Who the fuck are you to judge that? Who the fuck are you to judge that? If he wants to be anonymous, abide to his wishes. Who the fuck asked you? I just couldn't believe that there wasn't more to it. Yeah, of course, yeah. And again, further proving my point, all of you were unhealthily obsessed with everything, and you still need therapy. I meant the needing of therapy. But with the goo that you constantly have going down your throat, there are speculations? And what the fuck is speculations? You mean speculations? I don't know if Zach ended up making any of these his own content, like he told me. So that happened recently. Zach opened his commissions again. Is apparently not working with Bao anymore. The very thing that sent me over the edge about Bao last December didn't seem to last. So basically, hello, dead man. Paladin. Well, I am a paladin main. Thank you. Sleep meds kicking in. Ah, alright, fair enough. Rest well. Okay, and again, that doesn't mean he's a permanent member. Red, like, you've caused all of this shit basically for nothing. Like, so basically, to explain everything, he was a cunt for nothing. He basically contributed to ruining part of the reasons why he acted this way, which led to Sinder's still image being ruined, was for nothing. Literally for nothing. All because he had to settle his petty vendetta because that was formed out of obsessive paranoia and an unhealthy obsession about their business. Oh, this is a Greek tragic comedy. My model died because of the bullshit. I fucking put my head so far behind me, like snapped my neck basically laughing. Like this is, I'm laughing not because it's funny, but because it's tragic. Like he did all of this for nothing. Sabotaging Bao, nudging Nano to this, this was his one of his main reasons. And at the end, it was for nothing. Oh, you sad sack of shite. Oh, God. Karma bits you good, Red. I love this already. Oh, boy, let me take a sip. Oh! I am so feeling petty vindictive, like when Silver Spark got banned on Twitter recently. Same fucking dopamine rush, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh. Their game would be free from the basic. Over the last 2 years, I will truly cherish the memories and content we've made together. This should be a lesson to every VTuber. That 1. Develop social skills. 2. Don't obsess over your business. Even though it is your job, and it's highly fluctuating, you should have a healthy attachment to your business. 3. Work it out in private. Stop being high school children. 4. Whatever you're thinking, it's probably not that. Don't act on your impulses because karma will fucking hit you in the ass. As it turned out, the only ones that got damaged was Cotton and Bao, who never got Nano models. Silver got her model. Yeah, because Nano pussied out. Only because Nano decided to grow a conscience with Silvervale. After she took a bribe, by the way. Like, can we all agree, like, Nano was fucking bribed as well to screw over Bao, Cotton, and Silver? Mizu was up on my grill about exclusivity, but he's not looking at the fact that the Red basically bribed Nano less. That's not an exclusive agreement, that's bribing. All for a fucking Novel Horizon, whatever the fuck, model and money. Like, God fucking damn it, Nanoles is such a bitch. She fucking accepted a bribe. I forgot to write that in my bullet. Actually, I'm gonna write that down on the Nano segment. When I switch, well, let's see where I switched about. I think she was just afraid what canceling Silver would do. That's okay. Yeah, fair enough. Still, the. Let's see, Nano. Forgot to add. Nano was bribed to cancel and stop taking deals. Regards to Bao, Cotton, and Silver. This isn't an exclusivity deal. It's a literal bribe. Yeah. I mean, is that... No, it's worse because that's unethical. And the worst part, Cinder was grilling Red in the document only towards Bao and Cotton. She very much endorsed, or at least did not criticize him bribing fucking Nanograd Silvervale, so she's complicit to bribes towards Silvervale. I don't know why people are calling her just paranoid. Fucking hell. She at least didn't oppose Red bribing Nano regarding to Silvervale. Oh god. Nope. Nope, about what? I went on a little bit of a tangent. Oh, you mean your answer? Is that really any better? No, it's actually worse. Like I said, it's actually worse. I'll do it later on, because I had to look above to see just in the Nano section, and I'm not gonna do it here. But it's gonna be a separate post connected to my thread on Twitter, and God forbid oh, fucking hell. Like, not saying something says a lot as well. Like, if you're mentioning in that segment where, specifically where he was bribing basically Nano, Cinder had a comment, she only mentions Bao and Cotton, she does not mention shit to Silver. Does she mention that in the document? In Silvervale's segment, does she ever mentions Red basically offering money and and the free model to cancel those three, to not work with those three? Does Cinder even comment about that? Spoil me, please, since y'all probably read it. It won't form an opinion whatsoever yet. However, I just need to know, because it's important to me how, because we already looked upon it, and I somehow, some way did not talk about it much. I don't know why I didn't. Oh yeah, probably, well, remember off that first, but I believe so. Yes, but still, they were complicit. Like, of course, the one taking the bribe is offering is asking for it. It's always like that. So Cinder does talk about it, huh? Fair enough. She's complicit. She's complicit towards Silver, at least. I am looking forward to her explanations regarding that. And Red's. I mean, Red was, I remember Red was bullshitting. So yeah. Gotta love bribes. Son of a bitch. The deal between Sinder and Nano regarding all of this was completely ethical, Vex. What people told me, bullshit. There was a bribe involved. That isn't an exclusivity deal. I'm scratching all of this. This wasn't an exclusivity deal. This was a bribe. That wasn't compensation regarding the exclusivity deal, because there were specifically people mentioned as well, and not everyone else. It was a bribe. Sinder was probably wanting to bribe Nano. Well, was at least complicit to bribe Nano regarding Silver Veil, not Bao or Cotton. Again, this wasn't a real exclusivity deal. Now I'm questioning ethics. Now that I'm thinking about it, now I am questioning ethics. She admits that at that point she had enmity towards Silver and agreed with Red regarding Silver. There you go. She's not at fault. There's no paranoia here, boys. She is, in fact, her own version of a cunt. Because it grew to a point where it wasn't healthy. Like, I am just looking at it, and I'm already predicting some stuff, and I'm gonna keep my mouth shut till we get to the Silver part, because I have some predictions, but I'm keeping them to myself for now. And I know she admits it was in the Nano doc a little bit. Artist 1 in Nano's exclusivity deal. Like shown in Nano section, Artist 1 wanted to discuss a permanent paid position with us and suggested some kind of exclusivity for the work they did. Just like with Nano, Red had any business we're getting discussions with them. This is where the idea to go to Nano about exclusivity came from. Artist 1 message, okay. January 10th, 24. I don't believe that you will keep your mouth shut. I can. I am gonna keep these little predictions in my head. I'll probably forget about them. But I have some predictions. I have some contemplations. This one message read in the morning. Nano was the one to ask for the figure page. Yeah, I know, I remember, I covered it. Nano was then. The trick is that either way, they were very, very, how do I say this? They jumped the gun when they saw Nano would actually take a bribe. It's still unethical to both parties. Like, you don't realize the one who is, even though in law, the one who is asking for a bribe, the one who is giving the bribe, even though the other guy asked for it, he's still complicit to a crime, and he is also duly tried. Yes, it was supposed to be the part of the deal, in addition to paying for her model and other payments. Yes, but still, technically, it's a bribe. A bribe specifically in monetura and in natura. If I remember the Latin phrases for this. In monetara and in natura. Not the model for rigging. Yeah, still. Nano asked for a bribe. They were complicit for giving a bribe. All of them are at fault. All of them have some degree of fault with that. Nano with the most, because she still at the end of the day said, well, I would do that if you give me something. The one who is asking for a bribe is usually the one who gets the biggest shit at him. But for me to be fair, I have to give everyone shit. Also, Karas, how did you find the stream? Welcome, welcome. The idea of and then said they were willing to offer some kind of exclusivity due to the competitiveness in the field. In the brief conversation Red and I had talked about, we agreed that they were going to pay them consistently with their work, like my video editor, like we'd work at an exclusivity deal with them. And what they're doing right now is a clean-cut discussion of the exclusivity, which is far different than what was Nano's. I don't know if we call it a bribe, just chalk it up to different opinions. Honestly, like, I think it's a bribe. Like, I'm looking at... They're showing examples of different artists and regarding their exclusivities and how Nano's is completely different. There's also the fact that in here, there's no mention of Bao, Cotton, or Silver, which Red didn't have issues with, or Sinder did not have issues with. There are no specifically named individuals. It's just exclusivity regarding to everyone, even even Cinder's friends, which Cinder agreed upon. So at the end of the day, this is where they're kind of shooting themselves a little bit in the foot, because clearly Nano's exclusivity was extremely different regarding to how Cinder is acting towards Bao in the mention of how Red screwed Bao over regarding Silver and regarding Cotton, because she's shown that she's not opposed to Bao and Cotton basically hiring Nano even after they make an exclusivity deal to make models. Cinder pretty much has shown on all but words to approve, bar Silver Rail. So this is not a real exclusivity agreement. It's literally just, how do I say this, a clique agreement. In the same level of familiarity and friendship, which would explain the differences. Yes, the artist one's deal is better and more ethical for sure. Yes. Which now begs to my question, which actually now furthers my theory and opinion about what I just said about the Nano exclusivity deal. The Nano one is more and more looking like there's a lot less ethics. It's less ethical. It's less fair. More like tampering. Not to mention the fucking bribe. I'm gonna screenshot this and write it down now. The artist number 1 exclusivity screenshot shows the fact that Red and Cinder can make an proper and ethical exclusivity agreement. No specific VTubers mentioned. A clean-cut deal. Clean-cut ethical deal. Which shows validity to my previous argument regarding well, it is more interpersonal, like a deal you work out with a friend, exclude a person. Yeah, that should not be like that in a professional setting. That should never be in a professional setting. Exclusivity deals are basically like the word says, exclusion. You must exclude everyone for it to be ethical. If you don't, you're tampering and picking and choosing. It's completely unethical. People have the right to criticize this exclusivity deal full-heartedly, in my opinion, now. Like, what they're showing Artist 1 is a clear professional agreement. Agreed, but we all agreed Red and Nano were never professional. Yes. Yes. The fact that at start they only wanted to exclude, and Sinder was as well. Because remember, this exclusivity started out as just excluding Silvervale. So Sinder wasn't professional as well. In the beginning. But the whole exclusivity deal regarding Nano is completely unprofessional and unethical. They just shown me that they are capable of doing an exclusivity deal in professional ways. But with Nano they didn't. Which actually, like I said, further validates my argument. Of the Nano deal was actually a clique deal, not an exclusivity deal. People who are defending this exclusivity agreement between Nano and Red and Sinder should not say a word about that, because they actually, like I said, they're lame and they don't know shit about exclusivity and how exclusivity deals should be done. I'm gonna put my foot down regarding that. I was right. I think I was right about the deal. You can be different opinions, but that wasn't. But the moment you're showing me you actually can make a professional deal that excludes everyone, which you still do, by the way, I think. Then again, with my experience with artists, which to be fair isn't much, they always chum up to you. Yes, because they rely on you. But at the end of the day, you have to have a line. You have to have a line. There's nothing wrong between being friendly, but there's a difference between being friendly and being friends. How the Nano deal was in fact a clique deal. There we go. Agreed. Yeah. I believe that with many they're frequently extremely unprofessional, and they wonder why there's drama. No, the freelance world is not even better. No way is better. I think it's worse. The next time Reddit talked about this, he said we should ask Nano for some kind of exclusivity too. Nano had suggested exclusivity to him back in September, and talking to Artist One gave him an idea to ask her about it again. Red and I agreed we should ask Nano to not accept commissions for any new model clients. Emphasize new. That means old ones can be hired. Oh yeah, this is furthering my point that Sinder would actually like to bow to get a commission because she wasn't a new client. And to not make models or outfit for Silvervale anymore. There we go, here's the unprofessionalism. Now with the shitstone kick she kicked up. Yup. Nano will have more time to work on my projects, and Silver wouldn't be able to get another model from Nano, and I wouldn't be compared to her if she chose to get a new one for someone else. Her artwork commissions and projects with her current model clients wouldn't be touched. That's not an exclusivity deal, Sinder. This was a clique. This was a clique deal. Brand new model clients. Bao wasn't a brand new model client. She fully intended to let Bao fucking... This wasn't a fucking... Yeah, this was a clique deal. This was a fucking clique deal. Wow, the lack of professionalism. Yeah, they never left high school. My fucking god! screenshotting this, and I would just put in the fucking after my last bullet point. I'm just gonna say, yeah, I was fucking right. As for the exclusivity, number one, Red and I only had agreed that we wanted to have it for their work and didn't talk about naming anyone under them. Because you didn't have a reason to. You were being professional in this case because there were no feelings involved. Gee, I wonder why is it said that you don't involve feelings with business? I'm making a cross sign right now. God fucking damn it, these people. Yeah, I don't want to work with Sinder. Because at the off chance if she sees a perceived slight, she will probably fuck me over, even now. I'm just looking how she is unapologetically saying all of this. Not even taking account, not even having the awareness to show that what she just wrote is unprofessional. That she's shown that she can be professional, but if somebody is involved with somebody they don't like, they completely be unprofessional. Oh, I pray to God your new management team, Sinder, puts you on a leash. Like, they're actively on the leash. I hope they're really professionals, and if you try to tell them this, they will tell you no. I am praying that your new management team is... This is why I don't commission work for friends unless they pay the same rates. Abide by the same terms as everyone else. Exactly. I have a lot of artist friends who do that shit. I am trusting them to give commissions. Like, genuinely. Like, just fucking... can we agree that a big chunk of this is because everybody is in high school, basically? Like, this whole shit happened because nobody fucking matured. Even if you look at corporate VTubers, they still have a pretty high school BS. The org just keeps it quiet, probably because of the non-disparagement clauses in the contract. Yeah, fair. Yeah, sure. And also, like, they have a fucking tight leash. Like, Hololive definitely fucking has them on the on a tight leash. Like, Niji is surprisingly not, but Hololive is at least professional. They also settle their grievances in private, which is actually fucking great. Like, Follow makes you settle your disagreements or issues in private. Why do VTubers need to have actual authority to make them act normal? Why? Why VTubers, why us VTubers, why you all my fellow VTubers are so brain damaged? Clients and friends never don't mix. Yup. Exactly. 15th of January. This is when Nano and Red made their exclusivity deal. I did not know Red was planning to talk to her about it that day, nor even knew he had until they already come to an agreement without my involvement. Red brought this up to Nano in their private DMs. Bullshit. You did no involvement. You said that that you and Red agreed that you shouldn't that Silver shouldn't commission Nano. Bullshit. Okay, fair enough. Dude, that's not unique to you. You should know. You're a lawyer. Yeah, but the VTubers sadly are how do I say this? They don't fucking hide it at least, and the other ones at least try to hide it. Red brought this up to Nano in private not in our project server where all three of us were. This quote is from my apology, which refers to the deal as made. We had come to the conclusion it would be best to talk to Nano about making more time for my projects and negotiating her work and other work. This was wrong of us to push her, and it was wrong for us to other creators who wanted a chance to working with. There's only one specific creator we were responsible naming and pursuing Nano into interesting projects with, not an entire list. I should have said negotiating with her to take on less work. We were never thinking about asking her to cut out, cancel anything. Aha. And why are you naming it nano exclusivity deal? And why did you say brand new, no more brand new clients? This you're forwarding that we wanted the nano to be exclusive. Now you're saying to take on less work. Why am I feeling I'm getting gaslit? Finish the sentence. In Nana's Bao's document, this conversation was asking her to. We were never thinking about asking her to cut out or cancel anything she already had planned. Then this wasn't an exclusivity deal, what she was saying. She basically said she wanted to have an exclusivity deal, but now she says it wasn't. It's a bit of a qualifier here. Then it proves my point. Sinder didn't want an exclusivity deal, but she says she wants an exclusivity deal. She in fact wanted approved people in Nano's client list. Basically, she wanted to be her pimp. Yeah, I'm fully right. I am now cementing my opinion that the Nano deal was actually in fact not an exclusivity deal like she has said, but it's actually a clique deal. Completely fucking unethical. I'm gonna straight up say that that's unprofessional and unethical. If you're excluding people, exclude everyone. You're capable of doing that. Why not with Nano? Absolutely fucking unprofessional behavior here. I hope you grow a fucking pair, Sinder. Yeah, I'm gonna say straight up, that's regardless of whether or not, that is extremely unprofessional. And she already planned this. So she was complicit to some parts. Apart from the parts where Red gone rogue. Nah. Okay, I already seen this second out of the 4 times with 3 different artists. I've ever specifically asked anyone to not work with someone else. What I remember this, we already said this, we already read this multiple streams before. I'm not gonna read it again. I know what they're talking about. We all know what they were talking about. We already discussed this. It is about we wanted some kind of model exclusivity or something like that. What I told Nano were looking for exactly what Sinder and I agreed to. Not taking any brand new model clients. Not to make any models with Silverveil. Existing model clients and artwork commissions won't be affected. This was so Nano would have more time to focus on our projects. That was the only other time, November 23rd, which again shows that they were already trying to prepare the scene for 2 years later, basically almost. And they say Nano first brought it up. Come on, fucker. That I ever mentioned anything about the value of Nano's models. I wanted to preserve the value of existing Nano models like Sinder's, which is unhealthy. Okay, meds are hazing my brain. I'm going to bed. Y'all have a good time. Can't stay up. Enjoy your rest, mate. And more models accepted, the more recurring clients she'd have, meaning she'd have less time for any projects that we may ask her for. Models were the most time-consuming thing she did. We never considered including and cutting off any Nano existing model clients, since many of them were our friends besides Silver. Sinder had always been supportive to anyone debuted Nano model. I chose to include Bao's name. Okay, then this is where he was basically including Bao and Cotton. Bao's name to get even with her, even for what I thought she did to us. I threw Cotton's name and therefore hurting a friend, and I believe I knew she was Nano's waitlist in the past. Neither of them were ever discussed with Sinder, and Sinder strongly disagreed with thought about Bao. But if I was going to make a deal with Nano, I wanted to try include Bao at the very least, including the names was entirely on me. I didn't want them to be able to get a model from Nano, but I wasn't looking to have her cancel anyone. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. In this whole fucking thing, you wanted to fucking can fucking Bao at all. Like, come on, dude, stop with the bullshit. There's no way you could not have predicted. You ignore if you it was so obvious it was gonna happen and you still fucking didn't give a shit about it. Like, come on, that's fucking the second degree of the of intent. Like, what did I what was the fucking dolus dolus eventualis? Yeah, the eventual intent. Like, dolus eventualis. Like, come on, Red, stop with the bullshit. Like, Red, everything you tell me is bullshit. I knew Nano didn't have time anything lined up with Silver, and last time I heard she had cotton down for a model when she canceled in 23, and I was under the impression that Bao moved on another artist after Nano included time in August, since that happened to Nano. Like, you had to do, yeah, don't care. Yeah, I don't care. That's not an excuse. I'm sorry. I had no idea Nano even had Bao on her to-do list, so I said it was fine to leave things as they were when Nano revealed to me. I did feel bad about the idea of Nano cancelling on Bao for a second time, even if I didn't want her to work with Nano. Yeah, sure, you didn't. You laughed. Come on. And I wouldn't have left it there. And Nano asked me if I was sure and said she's not down to work people with Sinder didn't want her to. Sinder only agreed to ask Nano about Silvervale and did not agree with Bao. Before this, I was using we and our like in any other conversation with any of our partners, but if Nano was okay with what she wanted, I wanted to tell her that we both felt. In an overzealous attempt to get even with Bao, I took advantage of that and made it sound like Sinder agreed on my feelings with her when I knew this wasn't true. And you say you didn't fucking manipulate fucking Nano. What? Yo, come on, like, come on, dude, this is, and people are saying that he didn't manipulate. Eat shit. I'm screenshotting this. It was the only time I lied about anything to Nano. And I was wrong for me to do this. And he defended himself for multiple pages that he didn't manipulate her. Eat shit. Everything I said in this conversation were my own thoughts. My hesitancy and Nano's reassurance were both left out of Nano's and Bao's documents. What Red described to Nano below was his incorrect theory about Bao making her editor Scaramore go exclusive with her because of the Bush Ross music video he made. I knew his thoughts this way in December, but I never agreed with him. Held it against her. And he held it against her. I was completely unaware that any of us told this was told to Nano. I should have talked to Bao about it, but I never did. My message about Cotton was cut after the screenshot about Nano's documents, but not in Bao's document. I don't know why Nano would do that to herself. Later on to me, I don't really care about Bao and Cotton. Nano's message is saying, I'd rather work with Sinder than Bao. Don't worry, being Sinder's mom means a lot to me. Were removed as well. This was framed to me showering her love to manipulate her instead of me being responding to what she said. Yeah, and she was fucking codependent on Sinder. What do you expect? She didn't want to lose the main piggy bank. Welcome to artists. They will make the deal with the devil to keep their main client who constantly pays them. When I told Nano that Bao's song flopped, I was returning to how Bao thought of them, implying that I thought it was a motivation for her to do what I was telling Nano, although I didn't explain it to her later. Why would you? That would derail your plans to get even with Bao. Plus, none of this thing can leave our chat. The secret talk was to keep this from anyone, including Sinder. Doesn't look good. The image from the chat Nano's document with the message about Cotton is edited out. Okay, we know this. And okay, this scare more. I was mad at Bao. Okay, this is the same fucking shit. He repeats himself. Okay, I'm not reading that. Like, I've read this again. Why do I have to read this again? I don't need to read this again. Nano said, oh, we can do a deal. I'll cancel my model with Bao like forever. And then suggested I pay for her model rigging. Give me a bribe. And I won't deal with her. Why are people do not see that this is a fucking asking of bribe and payment of a bribe? Which she discount from her next project payments. Nano made me an offer to cancel Bao's model that benefit her. And it was okay. Doing it ultimately, ultimately zero out to nothing. You paid for nothing. I love he got his karma about fucking paying a bribe. I love the fact both of these people got their karmas for asking for a bribe and taking a bribe. Pardon me, asking for a bribe and giving a bribe. Ah, yes, a sure sign of what you're doing is above board. Nothing we're saying can leave this chat. Why are people defending people? Why are they not just defending, ignoring this little fucking tidbit? Nano told me that we'd have separate deal for new model clients, separate from her proposed deal about Bao's cancellation model rigging payment. That deal is what she said earlier she'd want some kind of payment for. Bribe. Say bribe. That is a definition of a bribe. Instead of focusing on new model clients, I chose to focus on the people I listed to her and offer the deal above. She said she wanted some kind of payment agreement or model exclusivity, which would be another deal. But I didn't refuse to pay her. It was like she claimed. The original proposition was only models. Like, this doesn't help you at all. The fact that makes it worse. We got complicit to bribery, dude. But since I pivoted, new model climbs were off the table. We were just talking about these three. I suggested include all work. I told her she wouldn't have to pay us the few thousand for her rigging back from her offer, and I'd guarantee her as many projects as she wanted. She wanted to. She worked with Silver occasionally, never with Colin, only Bao for model. So she wouldn't be missing out on income we wouldn't be already able to replace. To be fair, but okay, can I ask for Demon Sinder figure? Yay, deal. Thank you for showing us you two were complicit to bribery. Oh god. Nano and I went back and forth and negotiated a deal we both agreed to. This deal was made for each other's word, and there was no contract involved. Of course there was no contract involved. This was a bribe. If you have a contract, you had legal proof of bribery, my guy. That contract would have been void. Oh shit, this would have been void as hell. You would have been sued as well, and you know that. That's the funny part, they would have been sued. But if I knew all... here we go. Come on, this is what I meant. Motherfucker. This is where he's defending his manipulation, but said he overzealous and jumped the gun to get even. Come on, dude. You manipulated. Shut the fuck up. You'd explained beforehand, before all of this, before 2025, you were shitting on Bao, shitting on Silver, painting in the clear picture so that you knew that Nano liked to flip-flop around between clients and what they wanted to do or not, and you knew and saw that because you said, I quote, use the chance. And with Silver and Silver's pot, Sinder was complicit. You fuckers manipulated a little bit. I'm sorry, but you had full involvement there. Eat shit. And shove a dildo up your ass, Red. Anyhow. After this happened, I was told Nano agreed she wouldn't work with Silver at all anymore. Great! Complicity. We'd continue to working with Nano on a lot of projects we have always done. We'd fully pay for Nano's new model rigging, and she'd be sent a free demon figure. And she thought it was all that was the deal for Silvervale. Oh boy, Mizu, you kinda owe me an apology a little bit. Oh. So basically, Sinder was complicit. She was complicit because she thought that Red bribed her regarding Silvervale. Does nobody see this as an issue? Does nobody see this as an exclusivity deal? Now, we can't be wishing for them to have a good time. They don't deserve it. Fair enough. Oh. I'm screenshotting this just to prove my point that she was complicit, at least for the bribing of Silvervale. She thought it was just the Silvervale. She didn't. Red never told me that Bao and Cotton were ever talked about including an agreement, or that Bao had another model cancelled. Their deal didn't include the part about Nano not taking any new clients we had talked about before. But I was okay leaving it as is, as I told it was. Yeah, here we go. She was fully complicit about an unethical deal that involves bribery regarding Silvervale. But Cinder was just a little bit paranoid. Oh boy. Cinder, while not knowing about the Bao and Cotton parts, she was completely complaisant to giving Nano a bribe to screw over Silver. She isn't guiltless. She fully intended to make an unethical exclusivity deal in case of Silvervale. The ones who say she is only a little paranoid are nah, I'll research it. I'm gonna delete this. Cinder isn't that clean, everyone. Oh boy, here we go. Like I said in my apology, regarding the exclusivity deal made between them, I had no part in the direct negotiation and eventual agreement. I had no knowledge about Bao and Con in this list. If I had known my friends were included, I would say something to put a stop to it. I was only aware of being about one person who was unfairly pursuing. There is nothing tangible I can show to prove that I didn't know what happened between them, and I can't prove I don't know something. I did not tell Cinder everything because I know she would have disagreed about Bao and she'd get pissed. Okay, this was already said. Like, you manipulated, dude. The fact that you kept your mouth shut about Bao and fucking Cotton just shows that you manipulated. Eat shit. Shortly after the deal was made, Nano and with Nano, he told me about it. Red message Artist 1 about our thoughts on their agreement. We'd already seen this. When there was a few people we compete with, we'd rather withhold your work from it if agreeable. I was thinking of giving them same names I've given Nano. They had told me recently they had started working with Bao and they worked with Cinder in the past. Cinder and I did not talk about any names to give to Artist 1. You've gone rogue. You've gone rogue, Red. I mean, we already said, because Silver didn't like Cinder, and I had something against Bao, I considered Bao and Silver a competition. Artist number 1 did not know either of our thoughts of Silver and Bao, unlike what I told him. Nano. I didn't bring Cotton's name up, since she never interacted with... Yeah, this was already said. This was already in the Nanoless doc, so I don't need to read that. Next day, laid out everything in agreement. This was already shown in the Nano doc. Why am I reading this again? we're near the end of the bow, dog, so I can skip it. I'm feeling I can skip this whole entire part. Nano canceled the exclusivity deal. This is an exclusivity deal, but fair enough. She made with Red about a month after it was made, so she could work with Silver. The conversation with Red was included in at all Nano's document, only my DMs with her. Nano faced no repercussions from either of us going back on our word. I don't really... Yeah, we already seen this. But, dude... I already criticized this little segment. This was already in the Nano doc, so I don't need to say. If you want to know my opinions and when we read this again, in the just watch the previous VODs when we read the Nano segment. Nano messaged me in the next... Okay. 11th of February, next day, about her walking back on the deal she made with Red. He already he already talked with me about canceling the agreement, specifically work on Silver on something. She didn't message Bao content to me, and Silver didn't lose out any opportunity. Just because she did, and people are saying that my allegory about the gun missing the bullet is factually fundamentally wrong. Oh, Mizu, you definitely, Mizu, you definitely have to give me an apology when you read this Bao segment. Oh boy. With Nano doing this deal. Nano got tired of hearing about Silvervale and didn't want to be involved in any issues regarding her, but I didn't say anything about keeping her out of the drama to Red. She faced no backlash from Red or from I going back on her word, even though I was upset about this in my last resort to try and ending the comparison between Silver and I was content Nano working on what she wanted and didn't hold anything like always. Bullshit. This was shown already in the Nano segment. Last messages with Bao. Hi Pookie, like an impractical, I know you like impractical jokers, and some of the community members referenced them. I think the whole cast got outed for talking young girls or something. I just wanted to let you know. Yeah, I saw the joke allegations a while ago. It's just spiraling. I know you like the show. I'm sorry. Being a bad friend, compromising with Red, and Boss Rush's role. After our argument in December, Red and I didn't talk about Bao again until sometime after my Heaven Hound debut. He pressured me to not interact with her professionally anymore. I wasn't going to agree with that, but didn't want this to cause problems between us at home. Bao was a friend that lived across the country. I only saw her every few months. And already didn't do things often with. I lived with Red, so I chose to do just enough to keep the peace, finding a middle ground between us. I didn't plan anything with Bao with this one-on-one. We already rarely did. I didn't raid her in the times when I was able, and I didn't retweet her artwork of the two of us of my Not NSFW Twitter account. Red didn't want to include Bao in anything Boss Rush related, including collapse. Red, you're a woman. And I mean it in the most straight way possible. Not even remotely misogynistic. You're a woman, Red. This is the most high school girl moment I've ever seen that a man has done. Wow. I am speechless. I'm a yapper. You know when I'm speechless, that's really bad. Wow. Wow. Oh God, my headache is coming back. This was so bullshit, my migraine returned. Oh, yo. Alright, I'm gonna just fucking go to the judge segment and post my shit. Oh my fucking God. We're at the end of the Bao segment. Wow. Wow. All I can say is wow. I am genuinely speechless. I'm just gonna crop these little highlights and stuff like that. Wow. Sorry, I'm not talking. Like I said, I'm genuinely speechless. At Red. At Red. I mean, like Cinder is a shit friend, but Red, bruh. Like, he's never gonna escape the manipulator allegations ever again. I'm sorry, that if I was a big creator, I would not collab with Cinder just because Red is there with her. Like, I'm sorry, but I wouldn't. I genuinely would not, because who knows what the fuck the fucker will do. He's also showing that he absolutely doesn't fully have remorse of what he did. Like, he is, to me at least, unless I hear him speak, because text stuff is kind of tricky, but he's not showing, he's only saying sorry because he got caught. There's a lot of fucking screenshots here I made. What are all your thoughts? Oh God Almighty! Like I'm genuinely speechless. Like I'm genuinely fucking speechless. Like these people are just a level of unprofessionalism. Like, wow. All right, let's see where I was at. Let me just find where I thought. Alright, next little. This is just embarrassing to watch for them. Yeah. Imagine coming out of the gate thinking and saying all this. I mean, they had to. Like, either that or they had to graduate and never return from the internet. They had to do something. But I'm just really, like, side-eyeing people who are either downplaying Sinder, what they did, what she did, her involvement. But also... I forgot what I wanted to say. I generally forgot what I wanted to say. Oh. There we go. The graduating was a bit. Now, I don't think she should have graduated. I think Sinder does deserve a second chance. Red, I don't think he does. As a professional. In regards to them dating, I genuinely can't give a toss. Like, I genuinely could not give a shit. But this is a PR nightmare. Like, nobody's getting out unscathed. Like, Cinder's basically like, well, you crashed me, I'm gonna now crash you, since we're both gonna go, both of our reputations are gonna go down in the gutter. Like here's the last tweet where I'm gonna stand my ground, where I was shown that actually I was right. Like my little allegory, my little comparisons of Cinder pulling the trigger but missing is completely fucking true. Like it is. Like at the end of the day, the nano exclusivity deal was completely unethical, and it was complete and unprofessional. It was Cinder wanted a clique deal, which is something that, even though it's not illegal, it is still like tampering a little bit, but also the fact that it is unprofessional and unethical completely. I will never fucking put my foot down unless somebody actually gives me a cohesive argument, and even then they're laymen and they genuinely won't understand the how bad that is. I was wrong way to push my feelings about Cinder's friend onto her and expect her to essentially cut her off. Initially December, I didn't want Cinder, the brand, to interact with Bows at all. I didn't want Bow to be included in anything boss rush. Thank God you didn't have any actual major position on the brand, because if you'd done, you would have fucking created such a shitstorm that only Niji Sanji could eclipse. Rather late thing, because I thought their music video was the motivation to make Sack go exclusive. I took what I thought happened as Bao acting against all three of the girls, not just Cinder, after my deal, and with Nana considered us even by the time Nana walked her deal. Like he's such a dick. Like he's such a cunt. Wow. And by the time Nana, like he is such a fucking high school girl. And by the time Nana walked her deal back, I didn't care to find if Bao Ma was still cancelled, because you got your lick in, you fucking petty little man-child. I wasn't angry at Bao anymore, just soured on her, because you got even already, you got your little revenge, and you're a man-child, Red. I eased up on my feelings towards Cinder as months went by, because you got even. He's not saying the loud part. But the way things have been, was the way they stayed. I was eventually open to the idea of a 6-person Boss Rush song with all Cinder's friends, including Bao. After you got even! After you already fucked her over, yeah. Why are people are not noticing that? Why? It was in group activities with her and our friends that I still interacted with and collabed with Bao, like always. I was one of the six of us that often took the initiative and tried to plan things for all of us to do together. 27 December 2024. Hey Cinder, I know it's been special with the girly pops, sometimes with our schedules clash, but you were so mind to forming woke into forming collabs with Boss Shop and girly pops. It's probably a bit tiring. I want to say sorry about the day. My goal is to be there for my friend. I need to hopefully make it easier, not harder. Blank sorry again. Have a good stream. Girl, you don't have to be sorry at all. I knew that it will be challenging during holidays and flu season. Oop. But I'm not upset or anything. I'd rather much have everyone together when y'all are feeling good. Don't have to worry about travel or other obligations. It's always so much fun hanging out, especially I don't mind rescheduling, doing things similar, smaller groups. Rest up and feel better soon. I really appreciate you not noticing on my. I want to do my best for us to have a good time. Next time they talk was 14th of February 25. All right. I didn't talk to Bao outside of our friend group chat unless she messaged me first, but the same was already true to her before my disagreement with Red and almost all of my other friends for a long time. Like explained in the accountability session as document. Besides our group chat, the exception to that was Boss Rush. Since Boss Rush's inception March 24, I've gotten to be much closer with friends with Tricky in Vienna than with our other friends. After our first song premiered at the end of November, we chose to focus on doing more together with them. It was easier to plan things, the three of us, rather than all six of us, because of everyone conflicting schedules and other things that may have not had going on. Boss Rush felt like our version of Bao, Numi, and Shylily's Bikini Bottoms group, making music together, collabing, and doing our own thing outside of our plans, everyone. Because of this, Red and I felt like Yuzu was left out. He had an idea early on that we'd eventually bring Yuzu into Boss Rush, so she would be included in something too. This idea came before we even had anything against Bao. These are all Red's messages in our Boss Rush group chat, where he talked about the idea of Yuzu and the song we make together. The first two messages are cropped because they're part of a long string of DMs that aren't relevant. Whatever you say. However, I'm not gonna trust it much because you admitted to lying. Considering what's going on with the three of you, I'm looking to add like Numi, Bao, Lily are doing their own music thing with Bikini Bottoms. Yuzu is kind of left out from any group project, so I reached out to see if she has any boss model designs coming up. But anyways, if you guys are down, we want to include her in a second song as an addition to the Boss Rush group. Maybe the quarter half of 25. The third song is the one of the idea bringing Yuzu on for a more blank tone like and blank song, just brainstorming ideas. Boss Rush 3-4 question mark with Yuzu for December. It'll be blank with blank skins, blank song, having had the song design, maybe blank with blank and themes, possibly featuring Yuzu. Okay, so she's blanking this because she's probably she wants to like further those ideas, which kind of at least shows that Tricky and Vienna are in good terms with Sinder now. I think they are reconciling or reconciled or are in the process of reconciling. Which you better have a fucking good explanation for everything, because you fucking dragged them in there as well, Sinder. Sorry, I'm reading a Discord. Yeah, honestly, I'm never gonna fucking post shit in the Sinder thread in the T cord ever again because it derailed into complete bias now. Yeah, if I say something now, I'm gonna get banned by Mizu, I guarantee it. Like I said, at this point, it's gonna be probably turned into a shitstorm again, and I'm just not gonna fucking be there for it to happen. Naismith is once again not being listened to, and at this point I don't wanna even fucking try. I already did. If a shitstorm happens again, then that will happen. And I'm gonna say I told you so again. When we will be looking for fourth person for Boss Rush collabs this year, Red would suggest Yuzu. Her being involved alongside Boss Rush would have led up to her being introduced in a new song. It'll be a hint to the fans the same way the frequent collabs between Tricky V and Knife throughout the last year were intended to be before Boss Rush debuted. But when that was cancelled, we still hadn't talked to Yuzu about joining Boss Rush during the song with us. There were only a few collabs between us specifically in January, but I did end up playing through Split Fiction with Yuzu in March too. There were 5 Boss Rush collabs, 5 girly pop collabs, included Bao, since the start of 2025 before April. In March, Bao asked me and our friends in our group chat doing a group song together for the end of 2025 in December. I turned her down, but I would have been willing to do it next year. But it wasn't because of Red, and it wasn't because I didn't want to. I had 6 or 7 music projects already lined up for this year, with one of the most important being Boss Rush song with Yuzu projected for December already. I know it doesn't mean much without all of the details of what they are and who are they supposed to be, but this was my music release schedule for this year when Bao asked. June 25, cover song for my 3rd anniversary. August, Boss Rush second song. 25, an original song produced by Numi. October 25, an original song I was asked to be part of a creator I look up to. October 25, Boss Rush's 3rd song. December 25, Boss Rush's 4th song, which was planned to include Yuzu. Sometime 25, the cover song I was asked to do with another friend. The Boss Rush projects in August and December were planned to be much bigger endeavors, similar to the first song's launch. Boss Rush song for October might have been pushed to 26 to have more time for a December song. That was my focus going on. I didn't want Boss Rush December release to be to conflict with the project Bao wanted to do together. I knew the time investment needed to put music projects together and how difficult it was to get myself to record my own voice sometimes. I didn't want to sacrifice the plans I already had for this year and commit for another song. Even Numi said no to Bao at first because of her own schedule. I was removed from this chat when the documents were posted, so I don't have the screenshots anything of him. Since I'm musically trained and shit like that, classically trained, sadly, I don't know how modern stuff works. I don't know how mixing boards work. But I know a little bit about the industry because I have family in it. Sinder's completely right about this. I have no qualms with this. If this is true, if the schedule is like this, Cinder is perfect. I have no qualms with this. Cinder, the only thing that Cinder sucked in this thing is this segment right here. she didn't explain to Bao fully because, dude, you fucking know she has like abandonment issues. Like, come on. But apart from that, she shouldn't have. Like, she's a shit friend. Let me tell you this. She was looking at her own arse. Didn't say much because one, she didn't want to fight with Red. True, but still, you should have fucking said something. But second of all, this is the unhealthy obsession of less nano, less models out there, the more worth my model is. You cannot say that absolutely did not play a part. But apart from that, this perfectly makes sense. But god damn it, Sinder, you should have told her. You suck at social interactions just as much as Silvervale. Holy fuckballs. Just talk! You fucking idiots! Oh shit, oh my god. What the actual bloody fuckballs. With how much more I was doing and planning with mine and Bao's other friends with our, oh my god, my migraine is it's kicking up. Yeah, might not be able to do a long stream. Alright. Let's see how much I can power through this. I'm gonna brew myself some coffee because caffeine helps with migraines. And because how I was neglecting her, Bao felt isolated, also evident from the tweets of March. We still did things together as a big group, but I didn't I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I can't criticize a little bit much because I know a little bit as well, because, spoiler alert, this is oh so fucking VTubers. Even I am guilty of this. But that's why, because I am guilty of this as well, I'm gonna still criticize it. It's not hypocritical, because I'm at least trying my best to do it. I'm trying to do that. Even though I have like court, I have like fucking mental asylum patients basically in court, all of the bullshit. I get threats as well daily. Like, I am overburdened, but I still try my best to talk. And I'm planning to just do more. I just have to fucking create that habit. But that's it. Not my fault the other person does it as well. I'm gonna be straight out with you. Seemed like to have a problem with a few things separately, but I understand how Bao must have felt. I was including Bao with any of my own things when our friends had free time, and it went towards our plans together without her. Numi said Bao confided in her about me the way she thought I felt her, but never did Bao try talking to me directly. Yeah, see my point. Like, this is such a VTuber thing. Like with my friends as well, they also don't see my messages sometimes, and I'm just like, well, they don't want to talk with me, so I'm just gonna bolt out, do my own thing, and shit like that. It sucks. A lot of VTubers are not socially fucking able, like socially inept. Basically, we VTubers are. I was neglectful for Bao and my friendship with her, and ignorant how the things went I did and did without her we were making her feel. I stayed quiet and gave in to Red, hoping he would move on over time, never knowing what he did and said behind my back. I was an awful friend to Bao for months when she didn't deserve it. Bao posted her document 6 minutes after Nano posted hers at blah blah. She had already removed Red and I as friends from Discord and blocked us both on Twitter. And the kinda... Well, I mean, Bao so far is only guilty of being a prima donna, but she was screwed over a lot. And who knows what Shylily and specifically Nano said. Specifically what Nano said to Bao. She has full rights to block you, dude. This was the message I sent an all close friend end of December. Ironically, I didn't have healthy communication with my friends. I couldn't open up to them, talk with them about difficult subjects. I never spoke to... I mean, yeah, this is where I'm gonna walk back my little problems, like... for instance, I'm gonna now shit on myself. So, you all probably who are new here saw how I am... I sound very aggressive, don't I? I'm very overboard a little bit with my way of talking. Very hyperbole even. The hyperbolizing part comes from my mother. But the rest of this, like the harsh way of talking a little bit, the frankness. I sound like an arsehole, don't I? The trick is, this is how everyone in the Balkans talk. Bob, for instance, who is here. I think Bob is here still, but I don't know. He's Greek. He speaks the same way. So me and I, basically, because we're from the same fucking peninsula, and basically neighboring countries, we just have one country dividing us, basically, North Macedonia, we all speak like this. Like, we Balkans speak like I'm speaking. We're very emotional people. We don't hide our emotions when we speak, especially when we're speaking with friends. A lot because of the harsh history, the Balkan Peninsula and us, the Balkan peoples, so everyone, Croats, Serbs, Bosnians, Albanians, Greeks, everything like that. We were, well, I mean, not the Croats, but the rest of us, we were under brutal Ottoman oppression to the point where it was basically slavery. One of the taxes were our children. They were taking our children they were kidnapping them and training them and brainwashing them to be janissaries. To the point where our people were mutilating children so that they won't be taken into janissaries. But that's a problem. Now nobody works in the field. Guess what? You're starving later on when you get older because of that. They were also taking a shit ton of the grain, everything. They were constantly, they say there was some religious freedom, but that was only for Jewish people. The rest, if you're Orthodox Christian, sure, you can practice your Christianity. And we're just gonna tear down most of your churches. We're gonna deface your icons, most of them. Also, if you want to build a church, it must be not tall as a man on a horse. And even then, if you build it in a place where there were people, they were gonna tear it. Why was it like that? So they can tear it down. And they did thoroughly, to the point where they had to build like that in non-fucking non-human habitats areas, forests and stuff like that. And in that period, there was a shit ton of wolves and bears, by the way. So a lot of people are dying as well. You know, there wasn't any religious freedom, and our culture was partially connected to our religion. You know, they were trying constantly to convert us. So we developed a very non-bullshit mentality, because the 400 to 500 years of brutal fucking oppression, you know, so we just developed the habit of not bullshit. But because of that, we're very emotional people, because 400 to 500 years of oppression fucking changes the collective psyche of a people, you know? And a lot of the people in the West are very more timid, a lot of more closed off and stuff like that. So, and now I'm back to the point where I'm gonna shit myself. I'm gonna start shitting myself. So basically, my friend, who I won't mention, I want to respect their privacy. I'm in his server, right? And his close friend, who went through a lot of stuff to the point where she fears men, all right? I did not know that at that time. Well, I did not know the whole story behind it. So on my part, it was a little bit cuntish. As she was telling about how she has problems with finding food. And I find that a little bit weird. You know, because again, I'm from a country that is not first world. Let's say that. So our options are a little bit limited, where we can't be that picky. you know? And I'm just saying, well, where do you find these alternatives? Did you eat? And she has a habit of not eating a lot, even though she should. Everybody tells her that she should eat more. And I'm just like, girl, I was done with that because I didn't like how she was not taking care of herself. So I was putting my foot down and basically said, I swear to fucking God, eat. You're not gonna fucking do you're gonna just worsen your health, god fucking damn it. And she was afraid of me after that, and she told my friend behind that, and it came, and later on, after a couple of months, he told me about this and reprimanded me. And ever since, I'm not talking a lot in their Discord, not because of that, because because partially I was ashamed a little bit, because I unleashed the Serb when I should have done it differently, and I could have done it differently. I was just way too worried, you know? And sadly, my worries kind of got over me. And because of my upbringing and stuff like, he knows, by the way, he knows how Serbs are. He has friends who are Serbs, and he said, "Oh yeah, don't worry. I know why you said it. You just have to, but please change the way you talk with them." And so I did whenever I do. I also but because of that, I kind of closed myself off a little bit from that Discord, even though I shouldn't. And that's on my part. That's shit on me as well. And I'm trying my best to. I'm gonna try to at least communicate a little bit better now. But yeah, I'm not blameless as well. I do this stuff as well. Even though I have an explanation for it, it still should try my best. It's just I'm constantly afraid what I will do if I mess up again. I have a fucking grade A problem of my fear of fucking up. You know, because every time I fucked up, it wasn't a little fuck up. There was severe shit happening afterwards because I have a lot of obligations. And I can't fuck up. Not because I don't think I can fuck up. When I say I can't fuck up, I'm telling myself you mustn't fuck up. I'm very harsh on myself. Welcome to depressive disorder. Anyhow, I'm gonna take a wee break because we are speaking now after the break 2.5 hours. I'm gonna go make some coffee just so I can clear my fucking migraine because I'm feeling it, alright?
É o Pachex, é o bravo da putaria.
Vira lata, quebra, quebra, pega fogo, não espera, chão rachando sem galera. Bate bunda, treme cera, bate bunda, treme cera, bate bunda, treme cera, bate, 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 pera, bate, bate, pera, bate bunda, treme cera, bate, bate, pera, bate bunda, treme cera, bate, 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 pera, bate bunda, treme cera, bate, bate, acelera, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme cena, fala bela, te piana, pique louca, cena, pena, vai no toque, sem joga, acelera, bate, bate, para, bate, bunda, não espera, chão rachando sem galera, joga, joga, acelera, bate, bunda, treme cena, fala bela, te piana, pique louca, cena, pena, vai no toque, sem
This is your brain when you're struggling to focus. And this is your brain when you're in the zone.
Hoje eu tô no tom aqui no beat, no refrão. Você virou saudade e eu superação. Já chorei demais, agora é outro som. Funk bate forte e eu seguro o tom. Mas sumiu sem me explicar. Agora que me vê no topo, vem querendo se encostar. Fui fundo, me perdi, mas voltei pra mim. Aprendi com a dor a virar meu fim. Já mentiu pra mim, olhou e disse sim, mas no fundo não, você não teve coração. Tudo que eu te dei, você nem cuidou. Agora eu cantei, o mundo escutou. Hoje eu tô no tom aqui no beat, no refrão. Você virou saudade e eu superação. Já chorei demais, agora é outro som. Funk bate forte e eu seguro o tom. Mas sumiu sem me explicar. Agora que me vê no topo, vem querendo se encostar. Fui fundo, me perdi, mas voltei pra mim. Aprendi com a dor a virar meu fim. Já mentiu pra mim, olhou e disse sim, mas no fundo não, você não teve coração. Tudo que eu te dei, você nem cuidou. Agora eu cantei, o mundo escutou.
All right, got my coffee. Oh boy, my migraine is kicking up a little bit. I'm probably gonna, if it really isn't coming up, if it gonna finish soon, I'm gonna call it here. Generally, I'm having my head is actually quite not feeling good. I don't have a fever, I think. Hold up. Let me just check because that's how I get fevers. Yeah, I learned to stop masking a while ago. People respect that even more. Yeah. At least they're not gonna tell me I'm hiding my shit or hiding who I am or two-faced or something like that. I'm just gonna be like that. If they call me a cunt, dad, fair enough. I even call myself a cunt. You okay? I mean, here's the thing. I work my ass off a little bit all week, and the problem is, yeah, boy still has a stupid sleep schedule, you know? Plus, I drank a bit last night. Not a lot. Not enough to give me a headache, that's for damn sure. I don't get headaches. I'm not even hungover, I just had 2 Negronis and that's it with my brother. That's light work. Plus I drank a shit ton of water beforehand and after and ate a lot. I ate crepes. And I had some mortadella with cheese and whatnot. It's just my migraines. Like, I'm getting your migraines. You gave me your migraines, Badger. What the fuck, dude? But yeah, I'm just checking just in case because my dad is sick. And when he gets sick, we all are fucked. So that's why I'm measuring my temperature. I think I don't have it. I think it's just me really getting pissed off yesterday is catching up with me. Like, I was really getting pissed off by people. I had a lot. Yeah, I'm fine. I don't have any fever whatsoever. It just now hits me because when I get mad, when I'm getting annoyed a lot in this time of the year, environmental change. Because it was way too hot throughout the year, basically, and now all of a sudden it's sharply colder and stuff like that, a lot more humid and stuff like that, and your like the pressure is a little bit different. So that's why you just have to fucking acclimate to yourself. Okay, 27 pages, mashallah. We have 27 pages this time. Oh boy. If this was in this page, if this document was white mode, I would definitely not make it that far as I am with my migraine right now. It's probably because I got pissed yesterday and shit like that by very bad fucking people. And now and throughout the whole week, and now I'm getting pissed more because of this whole fucking doc. Excellent. Right. I messed up and hurt one of my friends, Numi. I agreed to be a part of her concert in New York in February, but I let her down and canceled my performance. I lived at sea for over 25 years now up on the mountain. Badger, that's 100% why it is. It's just atmospheric pressure, dude. The air is thinner. Let me guess, your ears ring or pop a little bit? Then when VC card launch date was delayed for her concert weekend, I put business over my friendship when I chose to not even be there for her so I could be representing the company and streaming with Shylily. Yeah, a little bit. There you go. It's just you not being used to the difference of atmospheric pressure. You'll get used to it after a little while. Because on the mountain the air is thinner. Which I mistakenly planned on the same day. Although I did make it to Numi's show, I still made the decision that hurt her. All while preparing for her concerts, Numi had been producing an original song for me since December. I was asking for a lot of her when I wasn't doing the same in return. I made her more like a business partner than a friend. Numi has been an incredible friend and I was lucky to have her care about me. She always motivated and inspired me, especially when it came to music. I was the one who was a bad friend. Her messages are only here for context. I'm sorry to her again for this whole situation I caused. I didn't bring any of this up because it wasn't something that involved anyone who posted a document about me. I thought this was settled in the end of January privately between Numi and I. Apparently I was expected to talk about it, and when I didn't, it was used against me. This situation was vaguely described to push the idea of my manipulation, avoidance of accountability, and sabotage of my friends. Well, you did try to sabotage someone. You still kinda avoid accountability. Like Badger, since you're here, and since you're a guy who is not afraid to tell me I'm shitting my ass, this last tweet on my thread, yay or nay? Because I genuinely think Sinder was a little bit more complicit to, and not just a little paranoid, like for instance the people in the T-Court which are trying to say. Like I genuinely believe some of them are brushing over some stuff. But then again, I haven't watched Olko's stream because, like I said, I'm not looking to find anything that will probably influence my decision or my opinion while reading this shit. Let me just eat my apple as well while I'm at it. Like Sinder throughout a little bit here was skirting around accountability and regarding just how much of on the silver part. Like I said, we're nearing this little part. We're nearing the silver part. A lot of shit behavior, almost everyone in this doc. Yeah, but trick is Cinder's kinda hand-waving just the amount of manipulation of their involvement regarding Nano. Even though Nano is like the big chunk of fault here. But also, she kind of avoids accountability in some places. Red really likes to avoid accountability in some places. But then again, a lot of people online here are reading this doc are laymen. They don't know I'm professionally trained. I'm professionally trained by actual psychologists to learn what manipulation is. And manipulation has so many nuances. But yeah, thank you, Badger. Like, Badger is kind of a... Like, Badger is someone I consider a friend. And he's not afraid to tell me if I'm going overboard. Like with Sylvie, when we did the collab with... We both went over the Sylvie Spark doc. He was kind of like pulling my reins a little bit when I was going too far. Ah, friend. Shut. Don't you try. Or else I'm gonna tell Small to call you a twink. He will do it in a heartbeat. Even though it probably is our lies, he will call you that just because he will like it. He'll still call me a twink. Even though it's factually incorrect. Like, how am I a twink when I am literally taller than him by twice his size? I love Small, but I love taking a piss at him. He takes a piss at me. It's friendship. Well, maybe not. Actually, no, I should fucking talk to Small Mole. I like talking with him. But yeah, all this reminds me as well, like, I should probably try my best to not be like them and actually talk with people. Wow. If I get my stomach down a few stones, and didn't have such a deep voice, I could pull off twink. Boys, we got a fat femboy here. Anyhow, but none of that is true to what actually happened. It was caused over my own miscommunication, fears and anxieties, and misplaced priorities. So I want to go down the entire series of events, my thoughts, feelings, and discussions leading up to the VCar's launch, my collab with Shylily, and Newie's concert in New York City. So we've got 1st of September. Do you remember? While messaging Red, Numi brought up her concert for the first time to either of us. She asked him. Oh yeah, by the way, did you all know that some people actually who lurk in this little series of streams told me that that I should actually cover the Colorgate Hassan Piker drama, just because they will think I would pull massive amounts of funny shitting on Hassan. To the people, if that person is here, I'm not fucking insane. Do you realize that I would put myself, a small creator, you know, a small creator, on the crosshairs of unhinged Hassan fans who would mass report me? I already did that to Bint, and I nearly got all my channels canned because his little followers mass reported me. Yes, and I know they did. I know they did. I got somebody fucking snitched. Oh boy. There was no caller. So basically we were at that point where I can just show a screenshot zoomed in on the caller and say, what the fuck are you talking about, you fucking brain dead imbecile? And then again, it's Hassan fans, they're brain dead imbeciles. What do you expect? Probably not Hassan fans, Hassan simps. Same shit, different smell still, but yeah. They're brain dead, what do you expect? Why do you think he's a Twitch streamer and not actually running for politics? Does anybody, like, everybody thinks because he has a master's degree in political sciences, spoiler alert, IF. Oh yeah, by the way, I actually signed up for, how do I say this? I signed up for a master's degree. I'm just gonna see whether or not I'm accepted and the rank list. But yeah, just because, for instance, if I get to the master's program and finish it, doesn't that mean that my political opinions now are extremely valid and based just because I have a master's in law? No. Hassan, even though he has a degree, he's imbecile. He's literally an imbecile, basically. The fact that he fucking adamantly defended the fact that Russia won't invade Ukraine, I'm gonna go politics a little bit, shows, which was brain dead obvious, especially to be a Serb, you know, a very close country geographically to Ukraine, you know, could see that it would happen. He was adamantly saying, no, it won't happen. Come on, dude. Come on. If in that point, I would just fucking turn over my degree. Like, it was so obvious, but he was also. You have a master's degree in not giving a shit. I have a PhD with honors in not giving a shit. But yeah. But yeah, like, I'm not stupid to do that if I don't have a following. Like, the only one who should cover that Colorgate is somebody who has a following. Because nobody will get away with mass reporting. Because they have direct contacts with Twitch and YouTube. So they can just say this and they will just not get in trouble. But me? A small dude? Come on. I would roast Hassan to ever living hell. Especially since I'm Serbian, I'm kind of contractually obligated to piss on imperialistic Turks. Oh yes, Hassan is very imperialistic. Little bastard thinks he's a socialist. He doesn't even know what the S for socialism is. But yeah, that's my political fix. I hope I was based. Anyhow, and Red told her to message me herself since she was my friend. We wouldn't remember if Red ever asked. We don't remember if Red ever asked me about this at the time because Numi said she would later on. And there was never a message to Numi from Red or getting back to her about this question. Blank will only be good for sponsors though. With the stuff you and Sinder come up with, it'd be better Blank were there to help with sponsors and that's it. But they'd take care of you. Blank helps with production, which is what I want for the concert. Also, let me know if Sinder would be down to perform. Come to the New York one. Bao is gonna perform with me in LA. Scheduled right now for late January. I don't know if y'all want to go to Germany, but we are doing Germany in February as well. Oh mein Gott! I did not know that. US 99% possible, probably not Germany though, lol. I'll ask her, but you should send her a message too. Yeah, I agree. We'll probably just hang at Blank for time being. I'll ask her if I'll ask when it's a little more set in stone. 25th and 26th of November. Numi messaged me to her New York concert. I remember her bringing it up to me in person somewhere before this, but I don't remember where, when, or what was said. By the way, the New York concert will be 1st of February. I'd like to come. I'd love to. Where is it? La Pousse Rouge. Rouge. Yeah. Since it's French, Rogue is Rouge. Surprise, motherfuckers. I at least know how to read French. And my parler français is a little bit shit because my brother speaks it than me. But I know at least how to read it. La Pousse Rouge, I think. I think that's the name. Or La Poise. Something like that. Ew, French. Yeah, of course, you're English. You're allergic to that. Also for stream, I'm thinking we have 5 foods we don't like and a few foods we like. I have a few things we can off. Why do I feel this was... Why do I feel this was painted over? Why do I feel there's something more? Unless Numi likes to speak in broken tongue. Then again, it makes sense for Numi. Really, half the time she speaks halfway when she speaks English. I don't know why. December 26th, Numi messaged Red about my performance in her show, and I saying I agreed to it. She told him the set list was already done too. Red was adamant about us being at Numi's concert there for from the start. This was the first message from Numi to either of us about any kind of planning of her concert, which was just over a month before it. Hold up, I have to like suck on a throat candy or mint because my throat is killing me. I've been yelling a little bit. I was a little bit crashing out. Oh boy. Also, Badger, I'm probably gonna do what you're doing and very much limit my appearance in the T Court. Like, I know I said I will probably do some. I will probably be a more Naismith. But at this point, since Sinder came back, like, I think their bias is way too much at that point. If I genuinely feel like if I say something that's different, they're all gonna lunge and Mizu is gonna be tempted to ban me. I genuinely think Mizu does not like me. But yeah. Yeah, like, I already proven my argument. I proved my argument is somewhat valid about the gun missing. With that little tweet I shown, because that's what I meant. But I'm gonna explain it in the video. Like, I don't know if it's smart for me to continue streaming this document, solely because I don't know. We'll see if my migraines are still bad, but I'm gonna probably finish earlier than expected just because my head, like, my eyes are tired. I have tired eyes and my head is like spinning. So yeah. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit just so my eyes don't tire more. Newly messaged Red about my performance. I already did. Okay, for my concert in Feb, I know Sinder said she'd be down to perform with me, but did she also want to perform one of her songs? We have a set list and made it so that there's an opening if she wants. If she wants. I also was thinking of just writing a new song for us to perform instead of Sexy Drug, unless she'd want to do that. I'll ask her. Also, I don't know if she saw when I messaged, but the date is February 1st. I can pay for y'all's hotel and stuff too. And I think around 200 Noombas will be there, which is super hype. It's already on our calendar. We're going to book our hotels and stuff soon, so I can just book another room for you guys so we can be in the same spot. Red asked me about this. I was confused. I don't remember telling Numi I'd sing along her at one of her shows, especially with how I felt about singing. Numi didn't mention performing when she brought up her concert to me back in November 26th. 25. I'm gonna say this is a typo. Because we're not even in November now. Now is of reading. A month before messaging Red, I couldn't find any messages between us and any clips from our recent collabs about talking about it. I remember talking about her concerts with her in person at some point. I guess I must have agreed to it or on one of our trips together. Instead of trying to talk to Numi about the confusion causing problems, I just accepted it because whether I remembered saying or not, she had the impression I would perform. I really shouldn't have stayed quiet, but I didn't want to let Numi down. I never told her this by the time I finally spoke to her about how I felt. How could I have? Oh god. She really is Silvervale in personality. And there we go. Numi never messaged me directly about the concert, which is why I left all the communication about these plans over the next month to Red when it should not have been. Yep, it shouldn't have. December 26, 27, 24. This is when I first brought up the idea of a V-Card collab with Shylily. I wanted to become closer friends with her. Wait, hold up, timeline? Oh boy. Ooh boy, same time. Oh boy, alright. Not looking good. I think we were both very excited about it. My Gamer Subs part owner announcement was coming soon, and I felt that doing something together for the launch with the new game would be a great idea for the brand. VCard was supposed to be released on 17th of January 25. 4 days before my brother's birthday. Alright. Thank you for the raid today, Lily. Would you like to plan for the collab of VCard launch? I would have loved to. I would have loved to, but I promised chat the very first handcap stream for the release. Super exciting. That's what I was planning too. Actually, if you wanted, we could make a fun competition to see who pulls the most rares on bow. But I totally get you wanted to experience your first handcap stream with just your community, so no problem. Hell yeah, we can still compete. Just want to have my first handcam stream to be a good experience with chat. You did handcams before. I wonder what your setup looks like. I don't know where to start. I don't want to dox myself. How the fuck you would dox yourself? You just put the fucking camera in front of you or above you, and that's it. How do you... I don't understand VTubers if they can get dox themselves with their hands. You just fucking put it in front of your face or above you, and that's it. The worst thing they will see is the top of your head. Unless you have a bald spot, there's nothing to be afraid of, really. Yeah, and the handcam stream setup I use pretty often. It's just a webcam on an arm pointed down at my desk. You want to make sure you have good lighting and be careful of anything reflective. And we could do another unboxing collab time of the launch. January 6th, 25. Red messaged me about the hotel so he could be planning on a trip of a concert. Hey Numi, the hotel address is this, gotta figure out we'll be there. I'll let you know after my stream. And there's the hotel. _7th of January night. I asked Shylily about the VCard collab because again, to make actual plans, since the release was under 2 weeks away from 17th, I suggested the day after release on Saturday, which would have been the 18th. Shylily replied the next day saying the same time VCard's release day was delayed to the 31st. I was thinking that the collab was moved 2 weeks later than planned, at the end of the month. Then we talked about the other things together. Hey Lily, are you down for a VCard opening collab the day after launch on Saturday on the 18th? We could do any time the week after too. I was thinking we should plan something sooner than later so Gamer Subs can send us both more cards in the mail beforehand. We can make it a competition, see whenever pulls the rare cards and the loser gives subs to the other person, so it's a punishment wheel like Blank does sometimes. Okay. Maybe we could do some VCard giveaways where we live. Fuck yeah, sounds fun. I don't know about the giveaway. They're always so annoying to try and host, but I'm down for the punishment wheel or gifted subs. Depends on what we settle on. We could open a pack each where if I ends up putting the least, getting a least epic card, that's just spinning the wheel, so gift subs. End the month now, Lamau. Yeah, GG already told me it'll be the go. It's alright though. I can ask Gamer Subs test the extra cards for it though. Yeah, we can have a few boxes we can open together. I'm not excited. VCard was gonna slap, blah blah blah. Expansion possibilities blank. If you wanna hang out sometime soon, VCard, I'm always down. You know, I just don't know what to do. I'm a bit of a slump right now. First, I had the cup-a-thon, and then literally had to end it because of my flight to LA. Came back, get sick, then hop on the marathon, and now I'm kind of lost what to do. Don't feel like doing shit. And no one really plays the kind of stuff I play. I always end back to yapping or in 50 gacha games that the Vtuber community plays. It's so frustrating. I'm sorry to hear that, Lily. You work so hard, blah blah. Dude, you're too fucking sweet, bitch. Ninguém brainstorm dias pra enfiar dinner. Yeah, it's rough. I really like MMO. I was wanting to play WoW, but nobody is really down. Every time I schedule something, and I end up falling through. No one seems to enjoy Strinova. Everyone is just playing Marvel Rivals, and that's already already yesterday's news. I mean, Strinova is nice. Not my cup of tea, though. I played some Fortnite as well, but it seems that everybody gets bored after like 1.5 hours. Then I feel bad keeping them in the game. Never played WoW before. Maybe it would be funny if you taught me to play live. Oh, why do you have to do everything, Cinder? Why the fuck do you have to do everything with your friends live? Can't you just do something off camera? This is where the unhealthy part of her looking at. Look, oh, I am already feeling. She probably I'm feeling something right now. I am already feeling something. Like, Red has been wanting me to play for so long. He told me there was kind of a, okay, I'm just gonna add this to a bullet point. Sinder admits to being a shitty friend to Numi and shown how she like Servervale ironically no, you won't. She agrees to come to the concert, however seems to forget that she also probably IRL promised to sing together with Numi. Not a lot of evidence here. She also very much sucks at planning. So a little, well, let me just screenshot this. Little thing that caught my eye. Kind of funny how Silvera sucks at communicating when that was one of the things she said about people at Vshoujo when she left. Yeah. Yeah, what do you expect? Like, no, that's one of my biggest critiques for every big VTuber, because apparently this is a, I mean, every VTuber somehow sucks at communicating. Even I already shat myself for like 30 minutes, so I suck at communication. Cinder appears to really not read the room when she offers to have Lily teach her WoW, but do it live, when usually that is something you do in again, showing a little bit too much unhealthy thinking about your streaming career. How do you spell career? in English? Career. Oh, it's 2 E's, okay. Mine's 2 R's. Like here in Serbia, we call it karijera. Defi. Okay, good. Two issues later on. How do I say this? Lead to he's been wanting me to play for so long, Lamau, but he told me there was some kind of a level boost to max level. What if we did a stream at the start of the game and the next stream? Wow, more talking about stream. Wow. Okay. Okay, Silver, do you always just talk to people who are your associates, friends apparently, about just doing everything live and not privately? Oh, oh, I get the feeling I'm sensing something similar which led to Silverville getting to where she was. And I'm feeling Lily probably felt the same thing. Because Sinder has said that it happened after V-Card. Ooh. I am feeling it. I am feeling that little problem. I am feeling it. We'll see if I was true, whether I was true or not. I haven't played Strenova and Fortnite either, but the girls are getting me to play Marvel Rivals this weekend, so I'm more familiar to that kind of game. Hey Lily, would you want to play Marvel Rivals with me at 6 p.m. with me, blank and blank? And I know it's be super late for you, so it's okay. But just thinking of extending an invite. No, what shitty time hanging out with my friends tonight already. Yes, that, like, just talking about stream, why do you want to play live? Just ask her to. Let's continue. I'll be all here all fucking day. January 10th, Red finally got back to me about her question about my performance and told her about some of the struggles we've been discussing over the past couple of weeks. However, Red only said it was about performing on stage when it was specifically about singing with a live mic. I should have gone to Numi to talk to her myself. I didn't want to bail on my friend, but my anxieties about performing live were stressing me out, despite trying to psych myself up. Dude, just talk to her, fucking sake. I was indecisive. I couldn't make a decision on what to do. Numi told him that we shouldn't feel obligated to go either of our concerts, including the one I was supposed to perform at. Since it was a bit iffy of performing on stage, we could most likely we can mostly be likely be there. Stage fright? Honestly, if she's still wanting to perform, we can try and figure out how to get her on a TV platform like Mousy. So we could drive there, but I really want to drive, but I really don't want to drive in New York. We'll take the train. If she's on stage, she'd want to be in cosplay, and we can't really take it with how much space it takes up. So let's say we do drive and we bring the costume. Then we're like, how are we gonna get her in and out of the venue without being noticed in full cosplay and not have anyone track us down, find our car or something? Yeah, I get that. 100% no worries. If she did wanna do it, I could try to set up the TV, but either way, I appreciate you guys still considering. Ah, Red, you suck at communication. Oh, it sounds like they are trying to make an excuse to bail. Oh, specifically when Red was there, not Cinder. Oh, that's all on you, girl. That's all on you. I'm sorry. We talked about bringing her wig or something, which would would work on the train, but I don't think she ever gave me a straight answer about it. The New York concert is more chill in LA than the other one. I never announced the guests just in case. We want to pressure her or anything. That I'll only be if she's 100% comfy. Anyone coming else like friends? Yeah, like 90% are going to the LA one because a lot of them live in LA. Well, everyone's in LA. Lol. Yeah, there we go. No, like blank, 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 blank. Oh, so we're the bad friends. Cancel. But in New York, it's gonna be sure blank and blank. Blank says she wants to do both. Blank maybe. The main reason everyone is going the LA one because we have the venue till 2 a.m. We're gonna be doing a mini celebration party after, but in New York we immediately have to leave. So it'll be casual bar hopping after. Ah, okay, cool. When's the LA one? Like next week? Jan 26th. Oh, 2 weeks. You guys don't have to feel obligated to go either, by the way. I hope it doesn't sound like I'm pressuring y'all, but I know everyone's tired from the 2024 travels. We're now like bad plans if we don't. I don't give a fuck. If y'all want to go, it's like not a big deal. Numi is the same as you, y'all. She doesn't want to fucking let her true feelings out. Come on, dude. Later the same night, I was talking to Numi about matching shirts we were making for us. I suggested we could wear them together when I saw her in New York, and because she was still planning to be there, but I hadn't decided if we were going to perform or not. And still didn't say about my performance, and so she didn't ask about what Red said earlier that day. Is the color okay? Perfect, I'm gonna cry. Yeah. I'll be there another week. What if we wear them to the concert or hotel off collabs? And yes, please, that would be so cute. Off collab. Does everything have to be streamed, Sinder? Oh. Sinder constantly alludes to do something live on stream. Usual things that are done just in between friends. I am really dreading getting to the Lily and the rest of the Silver Veil segments because I have a feeling this might be a major influence in the whole drama. How do you write awkward in English? I forgot how to spell. Ah, 2 W's are involved. Okay. we go. Alright. 13. Later, I chose not to perform the show. Oh, you had a lot more time to tell her no, but you did. Oh, Sinder. Yeah, that's all on you. Should have just told her. This was 19 days before the concert. 2 weeks. This is why I chose not to perform. I was too anxious to get a sing live mic. This was the biggest reason I made the decision not to do on the show. Turned out something film was at WeebCon 23 upon full stage in full cosplay while pre-recorded audio of me singing played over the speakers. I almost pulled out of the show a week before the con because I had to sing live. My one-track mind told me the concert had to be sung live, especially if I was supposed to be singing alongside Numi, but I didn't consider any other options to work around. I've never been confident in my singing abilities, and I've been singing it for years. Every time I've been recorded, so I would do dozens of different takes of each verse. Then I had listened to all of them to pick up once I thought they were the best. It was only after I heard my vocals mixed into a song and I think it sounded alright. Although I've done karaoke many times with my friends, that was a completely different scenario. I was definitely afraid of singing live in front of a crowd of fans. That would have been my first time. You should have just said that. Let's see when. You should have told that in fucking November. In fucking November 24. You had, let's see, almost 2 fucking months to say no. Sinder is fully at fault for not singing to Numi's concert. She had nearly 2 months to tell her that instead of waiting for it to be 19 days before the concert, let alone the scheduling of a V card. Here's the conversation with another friend about canceling my performance at WeebCon. Okay. 2. I didn't really want to make a public appearance on stage without being in my cosplay. My cosplay takes a lot of space when I travel, mostly for the tail and wig. The only way I would have been able to get up the whole thing was if we drove, but Red didn't want to drive in New York, and I was worried about anybody following me in costume after we left. Even though I would have been the most comfortable on stage wearing everything, I would have been okay with just wearing my Sinder wig by itself, but it didn't fix my problem of singing live. 3. I didn't think my part of the show was that important and integral to the concert overall, and that pulling out wouldn't have been that much of an inconvenience to Numi, as either of us, as far as either of us knew, there weren't any songs planned for me to do yet, and the set list was done in December. Sexy Drug was the only song Numi and I covered together, and I assumed that would have been the only one. Any other songs in the set list would have many intended for me to perform were never communicated. Well, she didn't. She said she just opened the options to be put in the set list if Sinder wanted that. Sadly, I forgot to click on the numpad for the expressions. She suggested to Red that I could perform one of my songs, but I only had 2 songs to choose from: Convergence of Sin and my cover of Water Rain. Even if we sang them all, that was still 3 songs, and I think there will be a problem fill a 3-song gap in the set list. If she had to, the problem is she didn't just tell her that shit. I think she's just here explaining her reasonings, but still, like, you're pulled off the fucking making a decision 2 months nearly. Red told me that Numi reassured it shouldn't be feel pressure or obligated to perform or even go to the concert 3 days beforehand. This further idea that my guest performance must not have been integral to the overall concert. Probably not integral, but she would have liked it anyway. You're her friend, dude. I kept putting off the decision because of my anxiety of performing versus the stress of letting down Numi. I should have made my choice sooner and messaged her myself to talk about it with her instead of Red. She never messaged me to ask about my decision either. Maybe we would have been able to make something work for me instead of letting my fears get the better of me. And that's the moral of the story. Everything would have been better if, or 90% of your issues in here would have been better if you would have just not let your fears or insecurities or your obsessions get the best of you. Red and I were still going to the concert even if I wasn't performing. Bao would end up filling my spot in the show at the last minute, being a much better friend than I was. Which probably also contributed to Bao not liking Sinder. Bao is very close to Numi. GamerSup's VCarm and my collab with Shylily had nothing to do with my decision not to perform. Only about not going to the show later. My collab with Shylily was not scheduled at this time. In absolutely no way I was trying to sabotage Numi and her concert. I finally, January 16th, I was finally made part owner. I finally made my part owner announcement on Twitter. Most of my focus since the new year was making this announcement. I started with GamerSupps back in 2022 and I was offered position November 24. It's a huge milestone and accomplishment for me. I was extremely proud of representing them. I was honored to be given the role. But with this title, I had a lot more responsibility. I felt pressured by no one other than myself to prove GamerSupps they made the right choice by giving me this position. The only example of another VTuber that was part owner was Shylily. She's been the GamerSupps VTuber. I wanted to live up to what she has been in the eyes of the company and the VTuber company. She spearheaded VCard, represented them at the VTuber Awards, and she's synonymous with their brand. VCard was the company's first massive drop of the year and planned to launch right after my announcement before the game was delayed. I saw it as a perfect opportunity for me to step up as a new part owner. This was there was obviously money to be made, but I was focused on making the most of the launch weekend to show my passion, dedication to the company and their new project. I wanted to be there advertising the new game, representing GamerSupps as best I could. I thought the collab with Shylily would be a great way to do it together, the two VTubers part owners side by side, while sharing something we both were excited about, which is why I reached out to her about it in December. January 22nd. In her song production server, Numi told us how will affect her schedule, how her show will affect her schedule around the song she was making for me. The conversation following this message was the last one in this chat before the concert. Below, Red talked about the release of her song, but we pushed it back to my birthday sometime late after this. Redacted. Hey guys, just wanted to give you another notice. It's pretty much the last day I can make any real changes for anything of it. We're going to be in LA all day tomorrow and Saturday. I have my concert on Sunday. I won't be around to make changes. Blank will be back on Tuesday next week, then me briefly before I fly to New York. It will be much easier. We can send guides for every version and let you record what you like the best instead of having everything in front of you. I'll be back home on February 5th after my concert, the New York concert as well. If you guys make changes and stuff by tonight, we'll probably have a little bit of time to fix stuff before we head to LA tomorrow, and maybe can Friday while I'm streaming, but otherwise it'll be quite difficult. We've been arguing about lyric changes. We'll give you our thoughts tonight. Originally, we had planned to be for Valentine's release, but given yours and our crazy schedule, we are fine releasing before the end of February. 4 days later, I checked with Shylily about our V-card collab so we can plan ahead of time. I was asked to plan it the day after release on Sunday, just like the original plan was. I asked Shylily, 3 p.m. Eastern, but we sell 1 p.m. Eastern, and said we can go how long you want. We're holding out to playing Lethal Company this week, but when I plan, I'll make it easier for you. Are you free Saturday for the V card opening collab since release was pushed back? I'm good to go. Do you have time? 1st of February. Does this time work? I know how early. And this is how late is Saturday 3 p.m. for you? That's 9 p.m. my time. That works. Can't go for too long, like 2 hours max, I would say. Yeah, because it's like 11 p.m. afterwards. It's very late. Then I can do 1 p.m. I'm not sure how long it will take. Holy shit, 5 full boxes. That's 1 p.m. for me. So I'll just go live early. We might have 1-2-1s in the. There's a crap ton of boxes. I don't think we can go that many. Whatever we're down for. I'm just have to see how many boxes I got. I gotta make sure have a few for the release day too, because I think I only have like 6. They sent me 5 for release and then another 5. Oh damn, maybe mine are still in transit. I don't know what they say, but overseas shipping is pain. Yes, it is. So if they are too late, there's a small chance we won't be able to make it in time, because it's only on having I think I only remember having 6. You can do how long you want. 27th and 28th of January. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm after this. I'm gonna fucking hit the hay because god fucking damn it, my head is. Actually, I'm gonna take a break. Be right back.
Hoje eu tô no toque, no beat, no refrão. Você virou saudade, eu superação. Já chorei demais, agora é outro som. Funk bate forte, eu seguro o tom. Mas sumiu sem me explicar. Agora que me vê no topo, vem querendo se encostar. Fui fundo, me perdi, mas voltei pra mim. Aprendi com a dor a virar meu fim. Já mentiu pra mim, rolê disse sim, mas no fundo não, cê não teve coração. Tudo que eu te dei, você nem cuidou. Agora eu cantei, o mundo escutou. Hoje eu tô no toque, no beat, no refrão. Você virou saudade, eu superação. Já chorei demais, agora é outro som. Funk bate forte, eu seguro o tom. Hoje eu tô no toque, no beat, no refrão. Você virou saudade e eu superação. Já chorei demais, agora é outro som. Funk bate forte e eu seguro o tom. Mas sumiu sem me explicar. Agora que me vê no topo, vem querendo se encostar. Fui fundo, me superação. Já chorei demais, agora é outro som. Funk bate forte e eu seguro o tom. Mas sumiu sem me explicar. Agora quem me vê no topo vem querendo se encostar. Fui fundo, me perdi, mas voltei pra mim. Aprendi com a dor a virar meu fim. Já mentiu pra mim, olhei e disse sim, mas no fundo não, cê não teve coração. Tudo que eu te dei, você nem cuidou. Agora eu cantei, o mundo escutou. Hoje eu tô no toque, no beat, no refrão. Você virou saudade e eu superação. Já chorei demais, agora é outro som. Funk bate forte e eu seguro o tom. Mas sumiu sem me explicar. Agora quem me vê no topo vem querendo se encostar. Fui fundo, me perdi.
Alright, I'm back. I needed that little break, but I am after this little segment of the dog. I am going because my head is fucking. Ugh. I think it's just me fucking being tired as shit. Anyhow. Yeah, alright. Let's get down to it. Then I'm gonna finish because after that there's the spicy part, the Shylily segment, which I will do tomorrow. But my head, man. Oh god. Like I think it's just me being mentally tired. Yeah, I think it's just me being mentally fucking emotionally tired from a whole week of listening to bullshit. But anyhow. I've been the Red told me that the time of the collab to put on my schedule, but he told me that was the night of the new week concert. All I've been thinking about was V-Card launch at the start of the week. And I completely forgot her show when I was messaging Lily. The release was delayed by 2 weeks and I made a mistake. I felt obligated to be around gamer subs and I didn't want to cancel on Yumi or Shylily. So Red scrambled to figure out how we're gonna make this work. However, there wasn't a train to New York that left late enough to stream and to get the concert in time. Red told me that he'd support whatever I decide and ultimately choose my career over my friend's important event. I messaged Numi to tell her we won't be coming to because of V-Card and the responsibility I felt to be around it. The way I saw it, it would have been like I was calling out of work during the important or the busy weekend right after a big promotion to go on a friend's birthday weekend birthday trip. I always taken my job seriously even before streaming. Yeah, but you had a prior obligation you could not have it's tricky. She wouldn't have known she got promoted. No, actually no, she got promoted during the timeline with everything, and she could have fucking done that. I don't think since Schlatt is the guy who owns a lot of the fucking shares of gamer subs. I don't think Schlatt would have given a shit. I would have always taken my job seriously even before streaming. After being a part owner, I took that title seriously and put my expectations on myself that not even the company did. Yeah, I don't see Schlatt just thinking of that. Like, that's not in his personality. Like, Schlatt is a serious business person, but he's so fucking unserious at the same time. The collab with Lily could have been rescheduled. There was no obligation for either of us to do that a day or any other time or do the collab together at all. It was my idea and Shylily agreed to it. The only thing stopped me from rescheduling with her was the importance I put being present for the V-Card launch weekend and the pressure I put on myself in my new position. The collab itself wasn't the main reason I made my choice, and it's not as if I didn't want to go to the concert. Red telling me Numi said it was okay if we didn't go was a factor in my decision. I'd come to find out that this was just Numi being Numi and it really did mean a lot to her that we'd be there. Of course, it was basically saying that. Like, seriously, it was obvious. Faye, I tipped my hat to recovering for hours straight. With a fucking massive migraine. Like, after this segment, I'm probably gonna call it quits because my throat is hurting. My head is hurting. For a whole week, I had chaos in court. Like, I had a case of fucking banditry and prostitution yesterday. And one insane fucking bastard for a medical investigation. But tomorrow I'm gonna continue on, Fate. Also, how you doing? But yeah, I'm a lawyer. Like, this is nothing. This is not worth a migraine. Yeah. Like, here's the thing. I did my temperature just in case if I got in what my father has. Thankfully, I don't. I don't feel sick whatsoever. It's just my migraine. Like, how do I say this? My whole week is bullshit, and it was pissing me off. And now I'm reading all of this, and it's pissing me off. You know, so I'm getting a migraine because you guessed it. I'm getting pissed off. Like, I'm a lawyer. I've seen a lot of bullshit. This is bullshit. Another bullshit. Oh. Yeah, how'd you find the stream, if you don't mind me asking? I always ask people who I think are new. This isn't even my main channel. Oh, you're a Vtuber. Yoink. That's a sub. Like, I have my main channel, which I should promote now. I forgot. After 6 hours, I haven't even shilled my main channel. I'm also doing I'm also raising funds for my trans friends' cancer treatments. That's probably one of the biggest and main reasons why I am actually, like, how do I say this? Dealing with this absolute fucking bullshit. For 10 minutes, and I saw I recommended. Fair enough. Then I'm gonna stick around a little bit. I'm gonna then read a little bit of the Shylily segment just to know what I will see tomorrow. Yeah, for those who don't know, this is my main channel, and I also stream on Twitch, which is just Vex1702. But that's about it. I don't have anything else to do, and I'm really suffering. But yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna, like, we're gonna still, like, we're on page 18 out of 29. Actually, no, 27. Because, or 25, I don't know, because I zoomed in, because I'm short-sighted. Oh boy. Judging by how this looks, you're gonna be surprised of my takes or my opinions regarding that. I haven't read it, so I'm just predicting what it will be. But when I got to half of the Nanolis segment, I fully predicted what will happen. I called it. I called a lot of the fucking bullshit. But then again, like I said, I'm in criminal court, alright? I can see patterns. Also, I'm not an attorney. I'm a judicial assistant. Basically, I'm a judge's apprentice, because here, it's like an apprenticeship in Serbia. And after 2 years of doing it for free, yes, I'm legally, sadly, obliged to do that for free, to get to the quickest part of quickest time frame to get to the bar exam, because the bar exam is separate, and the bar exam is just how do I say this, it's more practical. It's just proof that you actually are worth your salt. That's it. Like, I know the same amount as attorneys and stuff like that who have bar exam. It's just I lack experience. That's it. The bar exam here is just proof you have enough experience to do independently work now. You want me to give it a prediction, huh? Alright. I said I would keep my mouth shut, but I am gonna do it. In your bar. Yeah, it's gonna be in 2 years' time. I just started my practice a month and a half ago, so that's not important. Like, I'm currently, I applied to my for a master's degree, in diplomacy. So that's kind of like my focal point right now. If I get accepted, that is. In my first choice, I have like 2 other choices. But yeah, my prediction is that looking how Sinder, one thing I really have seen, I wrote this in my bullet points. Yes, I have a BP, I have a big PP right in front of me, like every lawyer does, puts bullet points and bullet points. I have a lot of bullet points. I post them also on Twitter, but let's see, where is it? This little thing right here. I've never played WoW before. Maybe it would be funny if you taught me on how to play it live on stream, basically. Red has been wanting me to play for so long, Level Blues. What if we did one stream at the start of the game? Constantly talking, she talked constantly about some things that are usually done in private as friends. But you want to do everything, even that's supposed to be like unusual, normally private between friends, like bonding time. You want to do it live in front of an audience. Add into the fact that she and Red were very obsessed with their business, and they focused on on their business first to an unhealthy fucking degree, which kind of influenced her. As well, not telling Bao about the cancellation, the real reason why Nano canceled her model and shit like that. Also, I'm trying my best to give an unbiased take. I genuinely can't give a shit about these people. The only one I'm sort of biased is Silvervale, and even then, I haven't been in her streams, watched her streams, participated in the community events, community whatsoever for 2 years. And I have a lot of things to say about her obsession with Silvervale, but and I read a part of that doc when it released because I was curious. I didn't read the whole segment of Silvervale, but enough to like see this is unhealthy on both ends. But back to the point, seeing how she acts like this, I'm very, very predicting that she also like very much came off to the point of she wanted to collab. She wanted to collab more, not as a friend, but as like a business partner, say. She wanted to do everything live when she could have just separated some stuff to be with friends, play games offline. She called the offline times off collabs. So very business, too much business focused. And to the point where she appeared to Shylily like she was more using her. And in my opinion, it's a lot of more hot and cold, a lot of high school mentalities and stuff like that. I also predict that Sinder actually tried to talk to Lily, unlike what Lily said on her stream. Okay. Is it hot or cold? Also, like I said, I'm a lawyer. I yap a lot. Expect my predictions and everything to be long. Also, I have a stutter and a stammer. So if I'm like slurring my words, it's because I'm trying to control myself. I think you're right on that one, but there's a plot twist that I would like to know your reaction. It's regarding shit-talking Silvervale. I have a feeling either Lily or Numi shit-talked Silvervale. No, yeah, Lily or Numi, I said it correctly. Or that Lily can encourage her opinion, well, with regards of Cinder's opinions of Shylily. Alright, fair enough. I think I have a prediction. And I think it's not negative. But fair enough. If she says that Lily was misled by Nano, I'm gonna riot. You almost said it under your breath. I heard it. I wasn't even being subtle. It's just because I'm eating an apple. I didn't want to choke. So close. Oh. As you can see, Fate, I'm nearly always on point or some stuff. I can't be accurate all the time. It's because I've developed from my mother and further on from my university of reading people, even through texts. I can get some sort of a description about their personalities and stuff like that, even if I didn't meet them. I fully learn about them if I meet them, though. But Sinder believes Shylily I consider the whole thing. Oh yeah, that was obvious. I think here's the thing. I've been saying that a little bit, especially in certain discords. But I think Lily had a very big gripe about her. Then Nano saw her. No spoilers, dude. Yeah, fair. No. Here's the thing. That was obvious that Lily orchestrated things. I was basically thinking, wait. Are you saying that Sinder believes that Lily was misled? I was like, hands. I saw that, hands. But I think Nano was seeing because we've already seen in the Nano's segment where Red was eerily acting towards when talking to Nano, similarly how Red and by extension Sinder did to Silverveil, like to Shylily. Nano then decided to snitch on Lily. Lily beforehand had already a vendetta towards Sinder. We're probably gonna see in the Shylily segment why. Like Sinder said, it's because she fucked over her friends. Then Nano snitched to Lily regarding how they all believed with Lily, how they talked with Lily, to Silver. Sorry, snitched their obsession. Lily saw that chance to fucking settle a vendetta, just like how Red did it to Bao and Cotton regarding to Nano. There's also the fact, a little tidbit where my tweet went a little bit semi-viral, where I've shown that Nano was supposed to make a 3.0 model for Sinder earliest April 2025. The same month, later in the month where the doc was. The estimated time for it to be finished or debuted was late spring, early summer. Nano, already being swamped, everything like that, decided to snitch on Lily because Lily is on the same point as Sinder, therefore she has still a piggy bank to be done. Lily saw this opportunity to get over a rival. And so she orchestrated everything. Okay, now this is a little TLDR of my little opinion. Do I still get the absolute cinema reaction or not? Also, I fully believe like Nanoles is more guilty than Red and Sinder, but it's like I'm changing a little bit. Like Nano is like let's say 60% at fault, Red is 30%, and Sinder is 20 or 30, and Sinder is like 10, 15, 20% guilty as well. Regarding Servo specifically, how she was screwing her over a little bit. But then again, from what I remember reading, I read a couple of, I read a lot of those fucking pages around Silver, but I never finished it fully. Where they basically had a fucking Cold War going on. Absolute cinema. Yeah. Like I said, I'm working in criminal court now. I kind of have to I have to kind of figure out what the motives are with limited information, because spoiler alert, people will never fucking admit their motives. So all the times I have to fucking guess. Like, people do not understand that in criminal court there's a lot of guessing involved. A lot of guessings. Why do you all think I am dead tired all the damn time? It's because my brain is working on overtime with a lot of caffeine. Anyhow, let's go back. Also, Richard, there's no spoils. There's just estimations right now. I'm not at fault that my estimations somehow turn out right. My motive: get lawyer opinion to prove you're wrong about your statement about no one sharing their actual motives. I mean, rarely you'll see somebody actually like making a plea deal. Plea deals are not that common. It's only when you're absolutely fucked you make a plea deal. And even then, half of the times they just don't. Because they want to make a trial for the victim to suffer. Like, seriously. "16th of January. I finally made my part owner announcement." Wait, did I fucking read this? Oh yeah, I did! Holy shit. Where's the Numi being Numi? There it is. "My brain goblins told me Numi would have lots of other friends cheering her on and that my presence wouldn't be missed." I wasn't. I never told this to her either. That's not an excuse. Yeah, I'm gonna be harsh on her. Like, here's the thing. If I find something that pisses me off, or I don't agree, I'm gonna say it. Like, I've been getting death threats by Lily fans and Sinder fans because, oh wow, somebody unbiased towards either of them is voicing their opinions that they don't like what they're saying or doing. See if I'm in court, I'm getting the chair, too busy trying to defend myself, saying bullshit to people. You'll be held in contempt of court, but yeah. I read the dog non-stop for 16 hours. I totally forgot I was on my professional account, so I was never here. Don't worry. I'll just put it on the fucking lawyer's oath where I have to not tell shit about my client's personal stuff. You're safe with me, buddy. I can't read the doc non-stop because I have work. I work in court. So I can't read the doc fully, and I'm not committed to reading it live just to prove that I have read the doc and raise funds for my friend's cancer. That's it. But don't worry, RV, your secret's safe with me, buddy. Crack my neck. But yeah, I'm sorry, Sinder, but this is not an excuse. I know you what's the terms? Stricken from the record? That's after that's after court rehabilitation, when somebody has committed a crime that's like punishable like 6 months to 1 year here in Serbia. So petty crimes, basically. It can be also for longer sentences, by the way, but that's a little bit more strict. But if they got out on probation after they haven't committed a crime in like 2 years or so, then it's then their criminal record is sealed completely, and must not be taken into consideration if they commit another crime. However, it's a one-time thing. It's a one-time thing. That's because you've been a good boy, and we're gonna reward you for being a good boy. You know, if you did it again, guess what? It's not gonna be sealed. It's gonna be permanent this time. Or you're new. The ones you committed crimes beforehand that were sealed and deleted, stricken from the record, permanently stricken off the record. Nobody can say shit otherwise. But yeah, as you can see, Serbia, even though Serbia is now you see why I'd be sent to the chair. We don't have a death sentence here. So we recently, like in 2019, got a life sentence. And even then, you cannot get a life sentence if you're under the age of 29 or 27, something like that. I have to fucking check again. I always mix those up. On the 28th, before I heard from Numi, Red was able to find a train to a different station that could get us to the show in time and still do the collab with Shylily if it was scheduled a little earlier. I messaged to Numi to tell her we might actually be there, and Red messaged her later that night that, when we had a plan. We just needed to hear from her. I told her I was feeling guilty about my decision to not go in the first place. I'm seeing different day every day. Okay. Hey, Numi, a concert well yesterday. So you were bumping, blah 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 blah. I think I found train can leave later. Red and I trying to figure out when does your show start. What time your show starts Saturday, Numi? Was there any time for Saturday? So we will take a late train to New York City. We'll be able to get to the venue right before the show starts. But I need to know when should we leave Sunday. And if you booked anything, I can book a room. 28th January. I asked Charlie if we start our collab an hour earlier to have more time to stream together. Before I had to leave to make the train. I didn't tell Lily about the concert. I just wanted everything to just work out. Alright? I think you should have told her then, but who knows? 29th of January, I was up super late that night feeling so stressed and guilty about my choices around Numi and her concert, how disconnected I felt from my friends. Lately, Red and I were always so focused on our work. I never felt like I could take off even the smallest things. I let down one of my best friends when I pulled up to a show, and even though I was still going on now, I basically told her that I'd choose my job over being there for her. I was not the type of person to make my feelings like this public. I think. Can we stop treating Twitter like a diary? Twitter is not a diary. I get you want sometimes to vent. I vented on Twitter, but don't treat it like a diary. Can we just make diaries popular again, please? 29th, 30th. Numi apologized. Numi responded to me. Told me how she felt, and I apologized to her. I've never been able to open up about my feelings, self-esteem, or insecurities, and I never even tried to go to Numi and talk things out sooner. She was getting mixed signals from Red and I, and I wish I handled it communicating better. Hey Sinder, I'm going to apologize for my late reply. I was in the mountain a few days after the concert. I wanted to focus on spending time with friends that were here before really checking my messages. I just wanted to say I appreciate you trying to make time for me in the concert, and I understand you've been working hard, focusing on your business, so I wouldn't hold it against you if you feel obligated there to be there for VCard. What did disappoint me though was when I asked you about the concert months ago and you said, yes, keep reassuring commitment to the concert. Wow, New Me is a little bit being more fucking responsible. Wow, I have never expected in my life to see New Me being the adult. I'm probably gonna regret saying that later, but still. Comes with performing, going out of your comfort zone as well, so I completely felt your reasoning. I would never want to put you in a situation where you felt uncomfortable. What made me sad is that I have to hear it from Red and not from you, all your thoughts. I fucking said that she wouldn't like that, and I was right. It's a shocker when Numi's a sensible one. Love her though. The one who... I still can't believe the girl who was the social outcast in her school, who constantly spent time in her room, barely socializing people, watching fucking anime, is the one who knows the most social cues. Like, she is the one who has the most social skills. What the actual fuck? Oh. My migraine hit me again. That's why I'm sighing. What the actual flying fuckity fuck? Isuse Christe I presveta Bogorodice. There we go. I'm speaking Serbian. Damn, you need to hang out with more introverts. You'll be surprised. My brother in Christ, I'm an introvert. I barely go the fuck out. Not because of social anxiety. Then again, I do have social anxiety. I have anxiety disorder apart from depressive disorder. It's because I fucking hate humans. It's just I don't like fucking social stuff. I hate it. Fuck yeah, I wanna fucking play games with my friends or go into their at their place and fucking chill. Like, you know what's my fucking perfect time? Going to my mates and playing board games. Not in a bar, not in a club. I just want to play fucking Warhammer with my friends. Or anything. You know? Just be not around strangers. Right, so proof it is in the pudding. Yeah. I love the fact that the introverts have more fucking social understandings and social, like, how do I say this? More social understanding, and some of them are fucking autistic, than the extroverts who are neurotypical. What the actual fuck? Let's go on. Even when checking my message when I got home yesterday, Red was the one telling me about you feeling guilty, whereas you were the one telling me you felt obligated to be around the launch of Gamersofts. The messages between you, both of you, were completely different. It ultimately fell through. I was treated like a business partner rather than a best friend. I genuinely think this is a reason why the Silvervale drama between her and Sinder happened. I think Sinder really was trying to treating her like a business partner, not as a potential friend, and that's just not even counting on the fact that they looked very similar. Sinder had a big ass fucking profile before even her debut because she was Tashi, and she made the Cindervale hashtag, which extremely mixing and her acting like she was a business partner, stuff like that, asking for collabs. I know Silvervale agreed to a collab and ghosted her. I genuinely think now this is one of the reason why she got actually ghosted, because Silvervale sucks at socials as well, social cues and stuff like that as well. Like, dear Jesus fucking Christ and the blessed fucking Mother of God, I genuinely think that contributed a lot. I'm calling it now, I think. I'm gonna say the best lawyer in that regard, somebody who hates everyone equally. I'm Serbian, I just hate everyone. Some people say I am. Some people call my people xenophobic or racist. No, we just hate everyone equally with a burning passion, including ourselves. But I just hate fucking everyone equally, man. Like, really? I just can't be arsed to give a shit personally. So that's why I'm trying my best to get a little bit of this coverage as from an unbiased perspective, or as unbiased as possible, because you cannot truly be unbiased. But Jesus fucking Christ, man, this is such a shit show. I'm gonna say 70% of the shit that's in this document, whatever happened, could have been solved if people grew a pair of balls and talked to each other and went to therapy. And the 30% is just plain old, like, absolute bullshit. Like Nano asking and Sinder and Red complying to a bribe, the unprofessional exclusivity agreement, where Sinder clearly has shown that she was actually making a clique agreement where those approved TM from Sinder will get a model from Nano, basically being her pimp. Red going rogue from his managerial fucking authorization. Nano basically just being unprofessional. I genuinely hope nobody fucking takes a commission from her ever again. Like, you acting like this and charge 10k minimum? What in the actual fuck? Like, is Lily literally orchestrating a fucking slander campaign? I'm surprised she didn't sue. Cinder didn't sue her. Like, I know she lives in Germany and all, but fucking hell, I've seen Americans sue Germans before. Like, I've sued an Estonian, but that's a different story. Like, shit. Yeah, let's see. The message. I truly understand all the reasoning, but it had me feeling frustrated and confused about whether or not you truly cared about how important this was to me, or how much Blank and I spent planning on the New York concert with you as a guest in our minds, having a little real time to find replacement. I didn't hear anything from you or any actual thoughts or fears. I only heard some feelings from Red. I want to apologize if I made you hesitate to share your feelings, or if I gave off the impression that I'd be good. And if you are empathetic towards the reasons I was given, and I truly hope in the future we can be more open to communicate our feelings so that the other feels less and less nervous about upset about these things. I know you've never really given the reason to doubt the strength of our friendship until this year, so I want to trust and believe that this isn't as bad as I was imagining when I received the messages from Red. I hope that things can be okay, and that you know I'll still be here to listen to you if you ever want to talk about it more. It's okay, Numi. I hope you had a good time with everyone after this past weekend. I'm really sorry for putting you in a situation and making you feel so frustrated about everything. I've been so stressed out with all the things going in my life and career lately. I hadn't stopped a second to consider how my actions were making you feel. I agree, Red shouldn't be the one talking to you how I feel about things. You're my friend and you deserve to hear from what I'm feeling from me. Since the planning of everything has been through you too, the communication this whole time was split from the start. it's just always been extremely hard for me to voice how I'm feeling with people in general, and especially when I'm anxious about the situation. And I don't want to think it's because of you anyway. I'm the opposite. I am no qualms to tell people how I feel about them. I lost a lot of friends when I said, hey, I think your friend's a bit of a cunt. Like, when I'm keeping quiet about what I'm feeling, it's not because I'm feeling awkward, it's because I'm afraid I'll say something that will probably make them pissed. I'm the exact opposite of all of these people. What the actual shit. You don't need to be sorry, because I know you've been feeling empathetic and understanding with everything, and it's my fault I haven't been able to be open about myself. I wanted to pull out the show because I'm definitely anxious about singing it with a live microphone. At WeebCon last year, I was able to perform because I wasn't actually singing. My full tracks were playing over the speakers. I'm not confident in my singing skills. Like, my bullet point about this, Sinder is fully at fault from not singing to Numi's concert. She nearly had 2 months to tell her facts, and instead, that seated on waiting for it to be 9. Let alone the scheduling of e-card. Save. Pardon me, let's not do the scheduling. She sucks just as much as Silvervale regarding communicating their feelings and thoughts. Wow. I'm gonna piss people off with that post. Now that I'm Sinder, this is not important. A little bit. Before we go, let's say, now that I'm part G-Subs owner, oh wait, I've been skipping. I'm not confident in my singing at all, and being on stage, somebody with a voice like you is a lot of pressure. Plus, the struggle to figure out how to get my cosplay there, then wearing a venue back without anyone recognize me was another stressor that just made me give up on trying to think it through and make it work. I know how important this show it is to you, and I let you down when you needed me. I didn't really realize my appearance was that big of a part of a concert. Now that I'm a part G-Subs owner, I feel a lot of pressure to live up what Lily is for them and the community. Why is she constantly comparing herself to other people? Why does she have a tendency to compare herself? Why are you letting your insecurities just control you? What the actual bullshit? Like, I'm gonna be harsh. Grow a fucking pair. You were an established creator. You still are an established creator. You're yourself. You have a lot of fucking shit going on for you, alright? Why are you comparing yourself? In common viewers, like, why is she comparing herself? It's unhealthy for her. It didn't agree with the mindset, by the way. That was what it feels. Yeah, like, still, even if she doesn't agree with it's just business, she prioritized business. She let her insecurities and she used her business as a coping mechanism. That's unhealthy. My girl, don't start streaming again. Please fucking go to therapy still. Like, you need to cut out this fucking toxic connection between streaming, because you are just chronically terminally fucking online. I know it's a job, but by God, as we've seen through her return, she can return at any point. Like, she should just take a little bit more time off. Or stream less. And focus on her mental health. Clearly, she's still not there yet. Her tendencies are still showing up here and there if you're paying attention. But still, I think at some point people have that thought when they collab with someone, especially if you're small. It's there at one time, then when you develop friends and stuff, it's gone, it's all great. Yeah, but still, Sinder never got. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Sinder never got over it. Like, she really. And I'm gonna blame a little bit of Red here. He fucking fed to that. He was enabling that pattern of behavior. He really was. The chick needs fucking therapy. That's all I'm gonna say. She still needs therapy. Going to the gym is fine and all, excellent. Having a dog, okay, fair enough. But you need fucking therapy, girl. Copious amounts of it. I think every single one of these people need fucking therapy. My announcement didn't make the splash I thought it would, and V-Card is probably the biggest new drop of this year. Full transparency, I made plans to collab with Lily the day after V-Card's launch day, which would have been the 18th, but because the launch was pushed back, collab was pushed this weekend. I didn't really know how to tell her no, so I planned it as to be at as early as My reaction says all. Let's continue. Well, there's no evidence to say this. I feel Red plays more into this than they actually can be seen. Like, all you need is me situation. No evidence, but it's a gut reaction. Maybe. I have the same feeling, but... yeah, that's about it. Just feeling. Nothing else. We're coming to your show. We are coming to your show. The message I sent you, it was a mistake. I should have thought to pull the product launch of our friends once in a lifetime event, no matter the circumstance. I'm sorry for that. I do feel super guilty after. Here's the thing. I don't want to read her apology anymore, because at the end of the day, it's also her still kind of putting her business aside a little bit. And it's like when you're a kid and you did something naughty and you're saying sorry. You know they're saying sorry, but you kind of feel like they're trying to excuse themselves. Like, throughout this doc, I was seeing segments here and there where she and Red were trying to excuse themselves, not actually take accountability. And I just constantly feel that even in this apology. No wonder Anumi was pissed when she was talking about this. All I really wanted in all was to hear how you felt, so I really appreciate you being open and honest to me despite everything. I was given so many different reasons. You know what it is? It's the fact that there's so little from Red outside the random inserts in the doc, and it makes me feel like there's something not being said. I agree. Like, there's something. I've said it before. There's something not telling. It's a gut feeling as well of mine. I don't really cement that little feeling, but like I said, I'm like, are you really taking accountability? You're acting like there isn't, and I'm just maybe it's because I persuaded myself to read this doc with the mentality that everyone is gaslighting me. Because that's the only way I can like truly be unbiased. Even to the point my own bias, I kind of convinced myself that even my own bias is gaslighting myself. So yeah, that's why I'm constantly like, it's a technique I learned from my professor, basically. to be there for V-Card, and I think it really makes me feel sad because you didn't acknowledge anything prior to that. I was the first I heard from you regarding the concert, and hearing you connect the reason to business, I felt like I meant less to you. Yeah, if I'm changing opinions while sharing, changing opinions, it's just she threw Red under the bus instantly. Yeah, like Red has a big of a fucking influence of why it happened. Like a lot of the blame can be could be shoved to Red. However, a lot of people are trying to paint Sinder as just being paranoid and a little bit of a bad friend, but like she fundamentally thought Silvervale is her enemy now, and she was complicit to accepting Nano's bribe, thinking that Nano was only taking the bribe for Silvervale. She was also not. She also shown that she was fully knows how to make a real exclusivity, an ethical exclusivity deal. However, regarding Nano, it was a clique deal where it's just who approves. She approves. TM, like I said, pimping her out basically, to the point where it's fucking tampering. Like, that's not an exclusivity deal. Here, when you talk about a legal guy, for instance, from my opinion, most of the time we all just say, if you're making an exclusivity deal, you're excluding everyone, even your friends, because at the end of the day, it's just, it's ethical, and people will bitch, like you bitched about Scaramore, Red, but you still accepted it because, hey, at least everyone is getting excluded. But here, like, you're showing that you want to pick and choose. Who gets that? No new clients, but the current ones, yes? Huh? No! An exclusivity deal is everyone, but you pick and choose and you leave the current clients still? No, that's not exclusive. That's previous clients, current clients, and future clients. That's what it means for exclusivity. Why is everybody doesn't understand what an exclusivity agreement is? Because you're fundamentally employing the person. Like, at the end of the day, that's just an employment contract in this case. Why is every single person who's covering this, a layman, doesn't even do their little bit of due diligence to see what an actual legal exclusivity deal is? I will never know. Some of them have lawyers as their friends. They could have just asked them. Like, I'm so confused. I am so fucking confused, man. Anyhow. Regarding the concert, but yeah, like everything, I'm seeing like it's a pattern now where all of the fucking issues Sinder has is because she somehow connects everything to business. No wonder everybody thought that you never had a fucking real friendship. You connected everything to business. As disappointing as it was, I truly just wanted to hear from you. So thank you again for opening the previous in the previous message. Red is a nice friend to me, and I understand a lot of business things is better to go through him. But this was just something very deep and personal to me, and something that you committed to with me when I asked you in person. So it meant a lot more to hear from you. And the fact that Sinder doesn't remember this. Remember, she said she doesn't remember anything agreeing to in person. She said, maybe I did. Like, God, that's a fucking nail in a coffin right there. Why would anybody be friends with you after this? Like, you have serious shit to work on, Sinder. until now. I didn't tell her about my collab with Shylily until now. That wasn't the main reason behind the decision I made up until 2 days earlier. I was always coming to her concert. I didn't want her to get the impression I was choosing Shylily over her. Sooner, I didn't want to bum you out before your show, Red, and I won't be able to come to your New York concert this weekend. I didn't expect V-Card release date to be pushed back. I told Numi my part ownership didn't make the splash I thought it would. This was just a major and massive accomplishment to me, and felt like a lot of people, including some of my closest friends, didn't notice or care. This made me put out more pressure on myself to take the upcoming opportunity of E-Card's launch weekend to do my best to prove the company that I deserved the part ownership in the first place, leading to my decision to not go to Numi's concert. When I told Numi about it in my message, I said full transparency, I made plans to collab with Lily the day after V-Card's launch day, which would have been the 18th. But because the launch was pushed back, the collab was pushed on this weekend. I didn't really know how to tell her no, so I planned it as early as the day possible to make the late train to New York City. I thought that I was clear by what I said. I was the one who made plans, not Shylily. When I said I didn't really know how to tell her no, I wasn't blaming Shylily for the collab I planned, but I understand how it could read that way. It was not okay when I wrote my message. What I meant was I didn't really know how to tell her no, the collab isn't happening anymore, or I didn't really know how to cancel on her. My intention was not to show to somehow avoid blame and pin everything on Lily to save my ass, as she put it, as if she was the entire reason I made the choices I did, when the rest of my message shows I accepted fault for my mistakes, and again, I didn't even mention Lily originally. Saying I felt pressure to live up what to Shylily is for GamerStop is not me blaming Shylily either. I was explaining myself. The bar Shylily set is what I wanted to reach for the company and community now that I had the same part owner position. I put this pressure on myself, and it was what led to me making the mistake of choosing business over my friend. I felt so bad that I was willing to try getting on stage to Numi for at least one song to reschedule my collab to be there sooner for her. I was willing to do anything to try to make this right. I never said the collab was something I couldn't miss. Is this okay? I hope you can understand where I'm coming from. We do different things, but we are both in the same space dealing with a lot of similar difficulties. I'll always be here to extend an ear or hand you need me, especially if it's related to music. One of the reasons I kept asking if you were sure about the show, aside from prep for everything, was because I wanted to know if you were having any second thoughts, or if you needed to vent about the frustrations or fears regarding performing. I've told you this, but I had stage fright for years because of a traumatizing first experience. I only gained confidence through Vtubing making music with blank. Every single show I've done was either ruined or messy in some way, but I still managed to push forward and get over a lot of my fears. It's just business. When Red was telling me you were anxious, I wish you could have brought it up with me sooner. It's scary opening up to people, especially after you told me how other friends were to you in the past, but I promise you I wouldn't have been here. I would have been here to listen to you and hear you about everything, reassure you that it'd be okay. If afterwards you still felt too scared, we could have figured it out and would have had a proper replacement without any stress for both ends. I do want to add that pretty much everything went wrong for the LA concert. Blank got sick, so Bao stepped in and replaced him, and I had Blank pretend to play bass during the entire show to provide me support. I realized just how much more amazing things are when you're surrounded by the people you love. I could have easily just gave up, but I decided to be honest with myself and the fans, and somehow it was one of the greatest nights of my life. In the future, I want you to know that despite the scuffs of fears, I promised I'd be here with you to help any way you decide to do something fun for like this for yourself, whether it's musical performance or something fun you do, like you did for WeebCon. I know you get what I mean when I say that performing is an art, and there are so many ways to do things in a way that ensures you and your community will have an incredible time no matter what. That's what I figured out on Sunday. Like I said, I know you have a lot on your plate working with GamerSub, especially in the position you're in is hard. There's so many eyes on you, and it's completely a new environment full of different internal and external battles you need to face. Yes, this concert means a lot to me, but so do you. I don't want you to wring yourself dry over my concert when I know I can see that you at a Ren Fair or a convention trip we plan together. It's an important weekend for me, but it is for you too. Despite the fears I have had over our friendship, I try my best to silence any kind of demons I have been telling me. I had telling me the worst case scenario. Remember, the person you were when we met fully believes that you're still the person I know would have been there. Okay, I'm just gonna put this in the bullet point. The fact that Numi is the one who has the most social talent and also empathy in this whole situation is mind-boggling. And like I said, you don't have to do anything to make things up for me. I truly just wanted to hear your thoughts. It's okay. Thank you again. I accept your apology. Despite what I did, Numi accepted my apology. It took me almost 2 hours to say anything because I broke down. All of the stress I've been put under and the guilt of what I've done hit me after regarding Numi's message. This whole situation was a wake-up call to me, how I bottle everything up and what my priorities should be, and that I couldn't let something like this happen again. Now, I was anxious about that seeing Numi knowing that I hurt her, and I didn't want to bring the mood down if she felt weird about seeing me in a few days. I was overthinking everything. This was not a way for me to manipulate my way out of the situation. I messaged her again when I collected myself a few hours later to figure out our plans. Would you rather me not come to the concert? I don't want to make you uncomfortable for your show. To be honest, I've been crying on and off since our messages earlier, and I really felt really anxious about it being there after hurting you. Showing emotion is weakness, it's not business. Sinder read probably. I mean, like I said, this is a... I hate the fact that she realized this as per her words 4 years later almost. Sadly, you already cemented your the shit that's about to be thrown at you, Sinder. Of course, I'd want to see you. I wouldn't be uncomfortable around you. I think I would feel tense if you hadn't talked to me. But like I said, I just want to hear your apology. Please don't cry, Sinder. We all make mistakes. The most important thing to me is just communicating our feelings with each other, and it'll be okay. If you don't feel anxious about being there or feel like you just need space, that's okay with me. I just want you to be okay. Fair enough. This is Numi being Numi. This is Numi being Numi. Hang out and celebrate blank birthday too. Whichever you decide is fine with me. Okay, I'll do my best to be there for you this weekend. I think I'd like to just talk more often, and you can message me about things instead of write, so things don't get lost in communication between us. I really appreciate you, Numi. Are there any plans for Sunday? We haven't booked the train or hotel yet. Yeah, we're gonna hang out and go to dinner place for Blank's birthday. I just need, I added y'all just in case for dinner if you wanted to come. We'll be doing an off collab in the morning as well. So should we plan to leave Monday? Which hotel? We're all leaving Monday. One sec. There we go. 1st of February. This is the conversation Lily and I had on the day of our collab and the concert. The the first message from me was about a mistake I explained in Shylily's section of this document. After our collab, I told her that I was going to Numi's concert for the first and only time. Let's see. I appreciate that. I just wanted to clear things up with you. There wasn't any weird feelings between us. I completely understand how annoying people can be when plans change and when they start pointing fingers at us. And I know VCard has been your project, so I see why you're feeling frustrated. I am trying to do my best to get everyone on board with the cool things we do and with the information I have, especially now that I'm a partial owner like you. I'm super hyped about the future of VCard and all cool things, game subs we can do together. How many boxes do you... okay, this is just talking about boxes and talking about the collab. Yeah, I sped read this whole fucking sentence. The mask, like the mascot, the basic cards, ultra rares and stuff like that. Also, I got your ultra like 2 or 3 times. Well, we should definitely change the full set, perhaps. I opened like 4 boxes today, only completed 2 VTubers. I don't know how many you open. I completed but the chances seem pretty rough. I opened 4 and I think 3 or 4 more to go. You still want to start by the previous time? We could start a little early if you want. Otherwise, I doubt that we will get more than a pack or 2, though I'm also cool with that. I found that it takes a long time to go through. So if we open them together every time and compare and react and cross off the cards on the sheet, we might barely make it a box or 2. Also, you're cheating. I wish I had more ultra rares. I had a few, but like only 4 or the maybe 12-ish friends I really cared about. So many VTubers I don't know. Lamau. Woof. Was hoping to complete some more sets from friends instead. I reserved my first binder for VTuber friends only. The second I gotta have extras and people I don't know, so I can complete the collection. I could be ready at 11:30 a.m. so 30 minutes early. I think we have time to at least 2 boxes. Yeah, I still haven't gotten a lot of friends ultra rares. I'm running out of boxes. Can do. I can make sure I'm ready for that time if you want. Same man. I got yours, blank, mine, and blank. The rest are dupes or people I don't know. I got you twice, blank, and myself. It took me 5 boxes to find one of me. Do you want to send each other our hand cams so that have each other on our streams, or do you want to just tell chat to open both of ours, Lamau? Lamau, no idea what's better. I think we can share them. I just use Video Ninja anyways, so it's already shareable link. Yeah, Video Ninja is what I use to stream my painting. You just need your phone. That's it. Okay, I set my camera in Video Ninja. The resolution is needs to flip horizontally and vertically. Okay, give me 1 minute. I'll be ready with the link. Blum. Sinder. Okay, Shylily made the call. Then Twitch. Thank you again, Lily. That's so much fun. I love to yap. Okay, this was the and they finished the collab. Ren and I made to the concert in time. I was a part of the off collab Numi did in the hotel room the following day. Numi and I wore our matching shirts together. We spent the rest of the day weekend there with friends. I was already planning to be at Numi's next concert in the US, if not both of them. I wasn't going to let Numi down again. These 2 shows happened the end of July. I wasn't there for obvious reasons. Alright. Lily segment, and I'm gonna end it here because my head is fucking burning. I don't have a fever. I'm just fucking dead tired. There we go. Oh boy. I've seen a lot of bullshit. End of the day, so far, Numi is the fucking responsible one. God bless her heart. Even though apparently she's one of the shadow bosses in Vtubing, where to the point where if she doesn't fuck with you, nobody will fuck with you. Let's say that. But yeah, so basically, like, I have mixed feelings. Like I said, with the other parts of the battle segment, Red was really fucking on again, off again. Loving the Phoenix Wright courtroom. Ah, thank you. It's darkened by default when I put it in here. I don't know how, but I like that it's fucking darkened. I'm gonna be trying my best if I ever get a pay, because I'm trying my best to find some way to get a pay through a lot of concursors. To have my own courtroom drawn up as an overlay. But my god, is like Red constantly deflecting on and off again responsibilities. Seeing that I've been validated by the fact that Sinder actually wanted to have a clique deal instead of an actual exclusivity deal, showing that she and Red are fully capable of making an exclusivity deal. Red really fucking went rogue. They are sort of not taking accountability for their own little fucking actions a little bit. There's still something that she needs to fucking improve on. But yeah, it's gonna be fun going now into Lily and especially the Silvale segment, because Silvale apparently has the same, apparently I've seen it, the same amount of pages as Nano, who slandered her and orchestrated everything. Well, partially orchestrated, like Lily orchestrated, I think, a lot of these things. But yeah, that's about it, everyone. Thank you for coming here. I hope you can help my friend who I linked here. Even $1 helps. She needs to get to 20% or 30% by March, so that she could pay some of the treatments for her cancer. I'm really hoping I can get there on time. Or at least be part of that. If not, please share the Ko-Fi. That is a personal favor I want to ask y'all. No need to feel obligated to donate to her, because if I actually like made you feel like you have to donate, the person Banshee will kill me. Like she would beat my ass. Like, I'm not kidding. She would fly to Serbia to beat my ass if I made any of you feel obligated. I'll see you all tomorrow. I hope on the time. Again, it's gonna be in my mornings. Again, on the time I planned. Not be late. I hope my headaches are gonna be fine afterwards. All I can say in the Numi segment, that's all on Sinder, and surprisingly, Numi is actually far more socially capable, and not just that, a far less spoiled person than I believed. I'm gonna say that. I didn't have good thoughts about Numi. Now I have a lot of good thoughts, a little bit. Unless at the end of the day I see like she's also kind of a bastard, then I'm gonna crash out with my disappointment. Yeah, see you all still here in this on this channel tomorrow, in my morning around 10 a.m. my time. That's Central European. Now I'm gonna go rest my fucking throat, and that's about it. Thank you all for being here.